Cheap leather, cheap leather, cheap leather, cheap leather. I'm here, nice and early, looking good in a cheap leather jacket. Unfortunately, turns out it wasn't cheap leather, it's fake leather. I think it's made from PVC, not PVC, but some kind of cheap leather, fake leather. It's from H&M, but god damn it, it looks so good. And I want to keep it, even though it's not real. I've slept for the first time in a very long time. I woke up half an hour ago. What's crazy is that I went to bed at 1 p.m, woke up at 4 p.m, and then was like, no, this is so cool, I'm energized because I kind of slept. And I was thinking, this is the best I'm gonna get, just wake up. Then proceeded to fall back asleep again, and then I woke up at fucking 10. So yeah, but I am well rested. So I have a lot of energy and I feel good, which is nice. But that's not really enough. No, the thing that allows me to be inventive and creative is even more elusive. And god damn it, it's brutal. This is hard shit. I suppose, actually it's not. And it makes me feel good. Oh dear, you can't even, yes, shit, I'm not even talking into the mic. God, I look like a knobhead. How embarrassing. 1 2 1 2, hello. Yeah, okay. God, I'm not even talking. Hello, like, come on. There we go, yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now I'm talking into the mic. God, the number, like how much of a derp that makes me look like. But, yeah. I'm very happy to have slept, though I still feel tired. But, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. And yeah, it makes me feel good to say that it ain't shit to stream every day, because as far as I'm concerned, it really isn't. But, dun, 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 dun. In a lot of ways, I feel like I'm daring anyone to be online again for this stream, because it's like, holy fuck. I got drunk last stream at the end, you know. Unfortunately, I started going a bit drink for drink with someone. So yeah, with none other than the great Alf McDrongle. Yes, I started drinking, and then I had a mini mental breakdown, and then proceeded to, yeah. Alright, fuck it, no one's here. I might as well just say nothing until more people turn up, if they turn up. Considering, I was worried about people turning up on a Saturday, but really, maybe I should be more concerned about people turning up on a Sunday, because that truly is everyone's day off. Which is then makes me feel bad, because then it implies that watching my stream is work. And now I'm insecure. wish I could. I wish I had my own radio station, man. I wish I could play music, man. Like I could literally, I could, bro. Like I don't know. Is there a way that I could just like play music on my stream? But then I wouldn't be able to monetize it. But I actually don't care. Like I wish I could put out streams that weren't monetized where I just played music. Like I would kill, bro. Like I get so much music stuck in my head all the time, and I'm so blessed. Like my music taste is so good. I would say that, but I don't know. Like it's like I've had like a whole quest. It's been a whole massive journey. I wish I could just play some records without getting in trouble, you know? Maybe I can if I just don't like save the stream. Like so if I just live stream and play loads of fucking copyrighted music and then just like that's it, it's live one time. You know? I think you can get away with that. It's when you try and save it or monetize it is a problem, so God no, I'm not 23. I'm 30. Yes. Yep. I'm 13. That's exactly what I am. Yes, I'm 13. Clearly. Isn't that obvious? Ugh, my knee. I thought so, yeah. Yes, you did think so. Indeed. Do you feel better? Yes, I do, actually. Mm-hmm. Indeed it is. And I will say you get what you give. As well, I mean, often I start these by just talking, but right now I'm kind of thinking, I don't know, kind of chilling. Oh, man. A long time lurker. Yeah, it's pretty surreal, yeah. I'm a human being. I'm a real person, yes. What are your concerns, lurker? No, it's what do you lurk for? I've been outside. I've been outside a lot of times. Yeah, I've recorded outside. I've streamed outside a lot of times. I just don't really do it because it's quite hard to stream outside. Love what you do though. Oh, I'm surprised. I mean, sometimes I don't know. It's quite hard to. Do you love what I like? How much do you understand? Like, how much do you even understand? But it depends on what level of awareness you're at. Like my content is appealing depending on what level of awareness a person has. I feel like that's such an arrogant thing to say, isn't it? But yeah, no. I mean, I'm not opposed to filming outside. I used to film outside. I'll do it again probably. But I'm also figuring out what I'm doing with this stream. How are you, lad? I'm doing alright, man. I'm doing great. I have a fucking new leather jacket that turns out that it's not even made of leather, but I don't give a fuck. It's a cool black jacket, and I finally have. I mean, I think I look amazing. I'm aware that I'm unaware. Well, that's the beginning of awareness, I'm afraid. And that's the thing. You do sound like you're more aware than you let on. I don't mean to call you out in saying that, but I can actually kind of tell to some extent. But yes, DS Alan, nice to see you, man. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing well because I'll show you why I'm doing well. I'm going to stand up and then you can see my outfit, which I hate that it's that easy to make me happy. And also I've slept because I've not slept for a really long time. Good for you, consider me jealous. I mean, it was very cheap. And I may even have to return it because it's not real leather. I'm suddenly going to eventually feel regret. And it's just from fucking H&M, but I don't know, it's cool, man. And with the boots, it's like a whole fucking thing. It's like, yeah, it's awesome. Alright, peace out. Nieces. It's on you, buddy. Ugh, man. I'd want to be more like cool with it, but fucking. It's okay, man. But you were here for like 2 seconds, but fair enough. Have a good night, man. Cheers. But no, it makes sense. I know what it's like. I'm so uninvested in most other people's streams, so all behavior is acceptable, really, because I think what sucks about this stream, really, two guys just being dudes. Yeah, way to. Two guys just being gay. What is it? Like, there are so many times I go on streams, and because the stream is too big, there are too many regulars. Anyone else just becomes another screaming nut job in the crowd. So this one's still young, so it's possible for people to join in and actually have a conversation with the stream, with me, with whoever's streaming. Because the moment it gets too big, you're just screaming, and it's almost like they have their fan base, which I really don't like. I don't like that, and maybe that will help. That's a good thing because it will help me grow the stream a lot. Because I refuse to just be happy with. But it just really bums me out because I've been like, I don't know, I've gone. You know what it's like if you've been on other streams. Like you go on other streams and then they're just like so busy catering to the crowd, and especially women, they get so many people that like, and so many of them are just people just throwing shit that even if you say something genuine, that they don't even listen. They can't. Like you only stop in for your stream from time to time. No, I know you're not a regular, but I'm just saying. Like for me, when I watch streamers, it upsets me when I see that I can't even get a word in because there are so many randoms just chatting shit, and the only people they respond to are people that are like that they know. So that's always depressing. But I wouldn't really. Yeah, I never really want to end up like that. Yeah. Yeah, and don't feel like yeah. for a year's waste. I'm trying to get hold of it. Yeah. Well. But then also half the time, how differently are they living to the way that I'm living? Not that much different, really. I mean, I would argue. Yeah, not really that much. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't really think it matters. Even this feels parasocial to me, to be honest, just because I'm not on social media too much. Yeah, it is very parasocial. It's weird because I know how parasocial this is, and it bothers me somewhat. And yet I still feel like I want to do it. I dreamed of being a streamer before I even knew what being a streamer was. No, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, man. It's really I bring this up a lot, but like, because I'm getting used to my sleep schedule, because I basically woke up half an hour ago, which is like just insanity, as you can imagine. Like, I went to bed at 1 and then woke up at 4 and then went to bed again and then woke up at 10. So yeah. And the problem is I feel well rested, but being well rested isn't the same as being inspired. And like, for some reason, the bar for being inspired relies on all these things. So like, I don't know, my channel unfortunately is fueled by inspiration and like kind of randomness, but that's what makes it good. I think that is what makes it good. That's why I say things that are surprising, but I haven't said anything surprising. Haven't done anything random for a while, so it's like tough. But anyway, yeah, that's like defeatist attitude. But yeah, it's just yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, I can't lie. I do miss. I do pride being able to give people something. And when I feel like I'm just streaming to stream, it's like fucking weird, but you know. Fucked. Yeah, no, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, fuck, yeah. Man, it's also intentional. Like, I do on purpose. Like, I love being awake, and I love the hours that I'm awake and I'm asleep. Like, who cares about the afternoon? Sleeping in the afternoon is, like, just the best thing ever, because the afternoon is the most boring time of the day. It's when everyone is frustrated and weird. And, like, the best times of the best times to be alive are at night, in the early morning, in the morning, late morning even. These are all good times to exist. The worst time is nothing good happens in the afternoon. So like late afternoon, so like 6 p.m. is when things start getting interesting again. Just the hours of 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. just suck in my books. Like, so yeah, that's why I like my sleep schedule, because I basically just get to give those mediocre hours the finger. But it is taxing on the body. Until I think I'm trying to get used to it, and I think the problem is I want it so much that I feel like the universe is conspiring to make it happen, because I literally can't sleep from the hours of 3 to 4, 5 a.m. I can't even sleep. So, yeah. But yes, like, I fucking hate the afternoons. Well, move to Spain. Siestas are culturally legally sanctioned. Yeah, exactly. Like, instead of siesta, just like literally get your sleep from the siesta, get your entire sleep from the siesta time. And I always say, like, the kind of, like, it was weird because I slept from 1 till 4 today, I guess. But like, I remember waking up and thinking I felt so well rested for only having slept 3 hours. And I don't know, I just feel like there's something about sleeping between the hours of 1 and 3. And I've also had this notion validated by someone else, highly reputable in my books, who said that the hours of 1 to 3 a.m. are your most creative hours, and the hours of 1 to 3 p.m. are your most like uncreative, best time to be asleep hours. And yeah, I will say the sleep I got from those hours was very satisfying. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's really annoying because I want to. Yeah, this sleep schedule is taking a lot out of me, but and I want to be able to. I really want to. It's not even that I want to give more. Like I give more as a person. Period. You know, more energy, more entertainment, more ideas, but like yeah, because of the sleep schedule, I feel like I'm not able to give as much. And also, I don't know. Some will judge me for streaming every day, but I just can't help that. It's just something that I seem to be doing. So I'll show you 3 o'clock is either too late or too early for everything. Yeah, basically. But yeah, no. I mean, I shouldn't give myself shit for that, for you know, for like not being able to do more or whatever. But but I do, because man, I feel like I could fall asleep again. Fuck this shit, man. Like, I really like, I want this new sleep schedule, but it takes so long to get used to. And get used to means to get to a place where I wake up, I feel energized, and then at some point during the day I feel inspiration. Like, because literally, like, I don't know, for me, I just randomly feel like these crazy feelings that come over me, and then I'm inspired, and then like so much of my channel is built off of that. Oscar Wilde. Hello, Joe. Hello again. Thank you for stopping by, both of you, on this Sunday night. Am I tripping, or did you say that recently? Yeah, it was my 30th birthday recently. Yes, because that knee guy came in. My knee guy came in. He came in hot. Not really, it wasn't hot. He came in warm, and I assumed he might be hostile, but he was not. But I was kind of waiting for it. I'm still kind of waiting for someone to come in and just be a dick. He was getting there, but yeah, no. But yeah, no, it was my 30th birthday recently. Yeah. I don't look a day over 13. Apparently. I want to put the collar up, but it's like it goes down again, so that's really annoying. But yeah, it is a really cool jacket. But it's like you can't even see all of me, but yeah, I love it. Who was the iconic weird guy? Which one? What, the guy that came first? Oh yeah, no, he was just being a bit irreverent in the way he spoke, but then he was like, "Oh no, I actually love what you do," and it's like, well, okay. What's up, Joe? Probably fucking. I don't know how people keep up with these. I don't know how I keep up with these. That's actually a fucking depressing thing to say. Oh yeah. Temple. I went to temple. What's temple? What's taters, eh? What's I just quoted Smeagol, man. Yeah, at some point I've been practicing that for 15 years. Well, I can't take it off. It makes me feel too good. makes me feel too good, but it's making me hot. Oh my god. What do you do if I start falling asleep on stream? That'd be funny. I went to Troyes. Spent the day with my friend swimming in the river. Just got back home in Paris, France. Oh shit! I've been to Paris. It's just fucking it's a really cool city. Paris is great. I like Paris. If you like cities, you'll like Paris. Straight up. I'm watching shorts from the guy named Mulus. He makes the city seem so whimsical. Cue the Sideshow Bob standing on a rake sound when I heard the word whimsical. But yes. It is allowed, but yeah, no. No, Paris is cool. Paris is a cool city if you like cities. If you don't like cities, then you're gonna hate Paris probably, because Paris is a city, like for sure. It is a it's a very classy city. It's like one of the best cities, but it's a city. I don't know why people suddenly think it's different because it's Paris, but yes, it is a city, but it's a cool city, man. A very cool city. You live in a cool city, D.S. Allen. He lives in my neighborhood. Holy shit, you know the guy. Damn. That's crazy. I went to Troyes for the weekend. Spent the day with my friends swimming in the river. In the river in Troyes? Or is Troy your friend? I don't know. Paris is pretty. Oh boy. There's a lot of things going on in my mind right now. No, not really, but I'm kind of. It's funny, I thought I was so energized, but no, I'm not. I'm kind of hungover. I'm slightly hungover. I drank on the last stream with, what's it called? Fucking Alf McDongle. Alf McDongle he didn't convince me. He was just telling me he was drinking, so then I decided to go toe to toe with him drinking. Troyes, okay, I see the number 3. Toi. Un, deux, trois. Do you watch movies, Chris? Like watch and enjoy? I make exceptions. That's literally the best way of phrasing it. If a movie's good, and if I feel very pulled towards it, I'll watch it. But no, I generally don't. In other words, there's like bits of media that like sing to me, and if they do, I will watch them, regardless of what they are: music, movies, film, television, radio. I don't give a fuck. If there's just something that speaks to me, I will watch it in whatever medium. Books, like it just has to speak to me, and then I'll watch it. But I don't go out of my way. I don't give movies a chance. Like they have to like wink at me, you know what I mean? And then I'm like, oh yeah, sure. But that only happens when it happens. Now, what does that mean? Like, what kind of movies do you enjoy? Of course, I like The Matrix. I like... what films do I like? I like Blackberry. That's a new film that I liked that was really good because I liked seeing the guy from Always Sunny in Philadelphia with a bald head, and yelling and saying, "I'm from Waterloo, where the vampires hang out," which is like such a crazy, like overly well delivered quote. It's such, I love that. So Blackberry was a new film that I saw that I really liked because it just spoke to me. I think just seeing him get angry, it's a good film. I like Blackberry. I think I just like seeing that guy from Always Sunny. But yeah, that film spoke to me for some reason. And I'm trying to think of what other films. I know I don't have them to hand. I know you like rom-coms. You mentioned before. And I remembered that. You're a sucker for romance. I'm trying to think of romance that I like. What's the one where Sandra Bullock was like, "I can bend like a pretzel"? I remember seeing that on TV. And being like, okay. Be into. I like weird stuff. Like I like a lot of weird movies. Like I like Rebecca. That's like a 40s movie. I like Duck Soup by Groucho Marx. Like I have a weird taste, man. Like I like really old things. Yeah, Duck Soup by Groucho Marx. That's a good movie that my dad forced me to watch that I now like a lot. And then Rebecca, another film my dad made me watch that I really like. Casablanca, that's another really good film. It's like all really old stuff. You know, those are good films that I can think of to mind. Like, yeah, Casablanca, Rebecca's really good. Rebecca is a classic. God, I love Rebecca so much. Rebecca. Oh, God, it's so good. Oh, the romance. That's a good film. I hated her. Don't you know I hated her? I hated Rebecca. Oh, man. Have you seen The Good Time with Robert Pattinson? No, I've heard it's good. I mean, I saw bits of it and I hated it. I don't really like Robert Pattinson as an actor. Yeah, Casablanca's an amazing film. Oh, Chinatown also. That's an amazing film. I like Chinatown. Stanley Kubrick films I love. Clockwork Orange is a good film. Space Odyssey is okay, I guess. Eyes Wide Shut is really good. One of my relatives is actually in the film of Eyes Wide Shut, which is interesting. And knew Stanley Kubrick personally, which is really cool. Casablanca kind of surprised me with how much I enjoyed it. I honestly expected not to enjoy it at all. No, it's one of those classics. Sunset Boulevard? What do you mean? I don't know. Is that a film? Is Sunset Boulevard a Kubrick film? I don't know. But yeah, it's weird. I have a bit of a difficult relationship with Robert Pattinson. I think he's cool, but I think I don't know. I don't like his acting, which is fucked up. Like in Twilight, he kind of killed it, but that was it. I like the stage. I don't know about the music. Okay, I don't know. I actually think, honestly, I hate this. This is gonna sound fucked up, but I think a lot of women would agree. Robert Pattinson's best role was in Twilight. Not that I mean, Twilight is like I love Twilight. It's like a big cheese ball of a film. It's like a mess. I love it for its badness. You know, it's like terrible. It's great. It's like so bad it's good. It's a bit like The Room almost to me slightly because it's just so like. But yeah, I think that's Robert Pattinson. Like, put Robert Pattinson in more sexy superhero bullshit. Yeah, that's where he belongs. Not Batman. Robert is not Batman. Though I heard he did a good job in Batman, but Robert's not Batman. Robert is. What's his name in the fucking? Robert is what's his name in fucking Twilight? I don't know. But that's who he is. That's who Robert fucking Pattinson is. Robert Pattinson will always be the guy from Twilight. I'm sorry. It's just. I'm sorry. I don't care. It's an excellent film. Early noir, psychological and freaky. Yeah, Sunset Boulevard. I'm going to look that up real quick. That sounds interesting. What has he done? I don't like it. I don't like it. I haven't seen evidence of him being able to do anything fucking better than Sunset Boulevard is from the 50s. I'm probably going to watch this. That's my criteria. It's like, how do you know a film's going to be good? Because it's old most of the time. Actually, no, there are loads of shit old movies as well, to be honest. But Yeah, I haven't seen his more interesting, fun or roles. I'm sorry. It's just. I don't mean to be a curmudgeon. I just don't like. Twilight was his shining masterpiece. Yeah, it was us. Yeah, but it was highlighted. He was like, yeah, it's what I'm saying. It's like a bad movie. It's like The Room. It's a bit like it's tiny. It has like has qualities of The Room in that it's just so like. But I don't know. There was like it's weird because like Twilight bounces between potentially. There are moments where you think this could be really good, and then you just go, "Oh, that was really cheesy." But I feel like Robert does really well in roles. He just did well there. Oh, I have to take him seriously now. I just haven't seen anything that like, yeah, like I just really like him playing like an attractive pompous ass. That's really honestly, it just I just feel like it's so. Honestly, I just feel like that's how he wishes he could act all the time. I feel like Twilight is just how Robert Pattinson feels inside. And that film was just an excuse for him to just be like, yeah, like he doesn't have to hold back, you know. And then every other film is just like, oh no, I have to act. Whereas like Twilight's just like he gets to just be what he was like in school or something, which is kind of cool. Yeah. I feel like he was playing to his strengths. I'm being a jerk. I don't hate. Honestly, he's one of the most handsome guys ever, but I just don't think he's a very good actor. It's not even that though. He is a good actor. I just don't really like the roles he plays. That's actually really it. I don't care for Tom Holland. Period. Like as a person, he seems lovely, but he's truly someone that I don't really view as like a good actor. I prefer Timothy Chalamet to fucking Tom Holland. But yeah, like Robert Pattinson is like I don't like the roles he's in. I think you've never seen Twilight or Harry Potter. Well, I guess you should just cut your own dick off. No. Well, fair enough. That's valid. That's allowed. That is allowed, and I'm sure that shapes your life experience in a certain way. Yeah, I'm English, so I'm supposed to be mad and say no. You're supposed to love Harry Potter, but I don't really care. Like no, Harry Potter's amazing, but it's also kind of like there's a certain age where it really hits home. No, I simply have different taste. I have what a lot of people would call bad taste, and I don't even pretend that I don't. Like I have taste that's like a bit backwards. Like I don't think Timmy's a good actor. Actually, I kind of like the way Timmy acts, but I haven't seen that many of him. I think I just kind of root for him as a person. Whereas like Rob, I know I just haven't seen Rob in good roles, and when I saw Good Times, other things. So yeah, but I don't know. I kind of just like Rob as a person. I think because I live in the area that Rob is from. Like Rob's from Barnes. I live in Barnes. I live in this. I moved to the town where Rob grew up, like in London. Like I moved to the part of London where Rob is from. It's like this posh area, and so it's really weird, like seeing the environment that he's semi from a bit. But anyway, dear Alan, I'd cut my own dick off, but it's just too big to toss away. Well, you can always just look. I think the best surgery is the type of surgery that is reversible. So you can just cut it off and sew it back on, and you'll be none the wiser. I'm saying as an actor, Timmy is the only one playing the role in every film. Robert makes actual choices. I agree, but I still like Timmy more. And also, I don't feel like I feel like Robert is only making choices just to prove he's an actor. I feel like he's just trying to prove he's not. What's the fucking guy's name? I forget the guy's name in Twilight. I don't even remember his name. Alex or something, I don't know. But like, yeah, it's like And Timmy honestly annoys me low-key. Like, I want to be found somebody actually was actually a contender when he was younger, but nowadays he's the tech bro of acting. He is a tech bro of acting. It's kind of fun. I don't like him for that. I don't know. I'm kind of ambivalent. I don't really care about these like modern pop stars like Timothy Chalamet. He's alright. He's okay. He's suddenly gone on. He's suddenly become like the Tony Robbins of acting. It's quite funny. It's allowed, I guess. You want to be a fan. I mean, I'm not. I'm a fan of. Honestly, I'm a fan of his interviews. Like, I'm a fan of. I like him as a person. He seems like a really clever guy. And I like his spirit, and I like the way he. I just like him, really. So that's probably why I just. But I don't really like his movies because I haven't seen that many of his movies. But yeah, I do like him as. Because he has a lot of ideas. Whereas I feel like. Hang on. As a performer, it's personally offensive to me when actors say dumbass things about acting. Right, yeah. That's funny. I mean, he's allowed to. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. But that's just his attitude, isn't it? Like, he's trying to do something. He's trying to, like, go beyond. And that's and this is the mindset he felt he had to adopt to go beyond. Start ranting about Marty Supreme is like the best thing ever and all this kind of stuff. It's like when Jude Law had that interview. I've met Jude Law's son, kind of. Like when Jude Law, Sulingini Bottom says XOXO. Thank you, XOXO to you too. I was like, had that interview when she said, oh, Jennifer Lawrence had that interview when she said acting is dumb. I was like, oh, shut the fuck up, Christian Bale. They want to be cool so bad, just perform. I feel like I like Christian Bale a lot. Like, period. Like, he's an amazing actor. As a matter of fact, Christian Bale can get away with saying whatever he wants, if you ask me. Like, Christian Bale's Christian fucking Bale. Are you serious, dude? Like, there's thousands of actors in my city who work 10 times harder than that for less money and take it seriously. So Jimmy, when they try and act above it. I guess, but, you know, they get bragging rights. Don't know. It's kind of how it goes. It's the unfairness of the system. Like when Jennifer Lawrence had that interview when she said acting. I think I'm assuming Jennifer Lawrence. Who's Jennifer Lawrence again? Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is she a good actor? What have I seen her act in that's, like, good? I don't know. Lol. You're probably furious about me saying that shit about... Oh, yeah, Jennifer Lawrence. She's, like, very likable as, like, a person. In movies, I don't know. I haven't seen that many movies with her in it, to be honest. But, yeah, yes, welcome Sulingini. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like my Christian Bale take probably... There was an era where everyone was trying to act like they're above it all. Like, we're nerds. Be a nerd. You aren't cool. I don't know. I think actors are cool, to be honest. Like, yeah. Look, the reason why you say we're nerds, be a nerd, like when you say that, I think of the time where I heard Brad Pitt seriously talking about acting and how dorky it sounded. But then again, I think it just sounds dorky because I'm a musician, and frankly, like, talking about music shit is dorky for people who don't care about music. So it's all kind of relative, really. Like, if even Brad Pitt can look like a loser when he talks about shit because he's, like, getting nerdy about art. But I don't know. I think actors are pretty... cool, I guess. I don't know. Above it all, like, fame is like a monster, isn't it? Like, but I'm sympathetic to this idea. But good acting can't exist in the same way as cool. It's the enemy of acting. Yeah, I agree with that somewhat. Yeah. It's actually impossible. Yeah. Yeah, because if you're, yeah, I agree with that. But I think the people that you're talking about, I don't think they bring the cool with them. You know, I don't even think an actor needs to be cool. Think about someone as accomplished as Tommy Wiseau. He's an incredible actor. Oh, Tommy. Oh, Tommy. Okay. I get that. Okay. Cool is aloof, disinterested, dispassionate. You need to be the opposite of that to do anything meaningful. Yeah, but I don't know. You're allowed to act however you want outside of the job, I think. Tommy, in a certain way. Tommy Wiseau is someone I have no smoke with. He made something he was passionate about, and it was evocative and meaningful. Moved people. He's nice in my book. Oh, I love that. Yeah. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Yeah, I mean. Oh my god. Tommy boy. Yeah, he's a special man. He's also a weirdo and a nightmare to work with, but that's not unique. Yeah, no, he's not. Well, I feel like I'm just playing devil's advocate. I think I mostly agree with you, to be honest, Joe. Like with your takes, like you're saying that cool is aloof, disinterested, and dispassionate. You need to be the opposite of that to do anything meaningful. No, you can be completely uninvested and be an amazing actor. I can't think of any. James Dean was a good actor. Died too soon. I like James Dean a lot. And again, James Dean was James Dean. Oh yeah. Died too soon. And I don't know, I guess Marlon Brando was good in A Streetcar Named Desire, but I don't know, that's a weird film. I don't know why so many people like it. I feel like that's like a chick flick. No, it is a chick flick. What am I saying? Of course it is. But I finally saw it and I was like, oh yeah, I guess. For the time, I guess. I don't know why people make a big deal about Brando. Actually, no, I do. Anyway, these are all just like classics. Like these are like so old school that it's like bad. I like actors. I like unknown actors, really. Like I like seeing people on stage or in films that I don't really recognize. I love it, actually. I love seeing people that I don't recognize. I actually hate seeing actors I recognize in a certain way because I'm just like, oh, you again, like, which is sad, really. But to be so fair, having an education in acting kind of changes the perspective. A lot of people confuse good actor with someone who's hot and not distracting. I suppose, but I mean, I'm wary of like teaching people about art, because you're in education. Brando and Dean were trained actors. They studied directly under the greatest teachers of the art form of all time. Right, yeah. I mean, I never said they weren't, but well, then I suppose they're kind of, if anything, they're a bit disappointing then if they trained under the best, because they looked like they were just improvising a lot. Yeah, they were improvising a lot. So they're actually probably not that good, because they look like they were winging it. I like how passionate you get in this domain, Joe. You get real passionate. I feel the fire. I feel fire coming from you, radiating furiously, hot, licking flames, peeling from your energized body. I feel the chi. I feel the radiance. Also, like, what about the performance going? And how do you feel about the performance based on that impression? Sure, all right. You want? Well, I think like it was good. It was good, but honestly, I think it was just the role James Dean was playing. To be honest, because he's like playing like this boy in A Rebel Without a Cause. He's playing like a lad in. He's playing a young boy. I suppose he was a young boy, but he was like playing a young lad in A Rebel Without a Cause. No, he was. He did act good actually. I'm chatting shit. I just forget. But that's the thing though. Like a boy does kind of behave like a bad actor in a certain way. So I suppose he nailed it. But yeah, do you know what I mean? So I guess it's not the best role to dictate because he wasn't playing some kind of surly adult role, which I could like. He wasn't playing a mature person, I suppose. I suppose he was playing a mature kid, but like it's still a kid. He's still a boy going, why will the other kids play with me and all that kind of stuff. So it's just the story, I guess. And with Brando, no, I suppose he was good. I just don't know. I thought Streetcar Named Desire was a better film. I didn't know it was so. He's like constantly eating in it and stuff. I know it's considered groundbreaking, but I don't know. It was interesting. It's cool. But it's all just very relationship kind of film. So I understand why I ended up not seeing it or being shown it because it's just so about like this weird dynamic he's got going on, and how like there's this girl that's like thirsting over his muscles, and fair enough, but yeah, passionate about acting, likely how you feel about music. Yes, it probably is. Streetcar's an incredible film. Yeah, no, it's Tennessee Williams, that era of playwright, and it's all about character. No. Hey, like, chill. Like, you're talking to someone that just happens to not like relationships much in a certain way. Like, so, yeah, like that. It's not. Like that. So, it's not about the film. Like, I think it is a good film. It's just like it's just kind of a genre that's not really like doesn't really speak to me very much. It's a direct descendant of the works of Chekhov, which used the lives of the individual to examine great societal life. Yeah, great societal was. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. No, I could see like I could see. I just don't like it. I don't like it that much. It's weird because I prefer things like, it's not as if I'm aloof to. Yeah, no, I just don't really like Brando. I don't know. I don't really like Brando that much. In a certain way. Like, I recognise that he's really good. I prefer James Dean in a big way. I was going to say Dean Martin. Tennessee Williams and his contemporaries were inspired by the recent innovations in science of psychology development inside new modes. Yes, I know. I heard Streetcar Desire was like kind of groundbreaking. Or like it was meant to be kind of groundbreaking, and there was a lot of new... Like the acting was different and stuff. Like I read up about it. I think it was good, but yeah. I'm not someone like I'm not a I don't know. I'm not a movie kind of. I just do a 180 and just be like, I love The Matrix. Yeah, it's like just generic take. Like, no, I do love The Matrix, but anyway. Tennessee Williams. I don't even know who that guy is, man. Tennessee Williams. Such an American name. Tennessee Williams. Down south. Man like Tennessee Williams. He created my movie. I can't do a southern accent that well. Because Tennessee Williams. Oh, he's queer, huh? Ooh la la. I wasn't sensitive. I mean, I didn't know that, but fair enough. But he doesn't get points just for being gay. I don't. I don't know what he's done. I know he did Street Car Named Desire, but like, I mean, good on him though. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, yeah, I love how much you're advocating for this, man. Like fair enough, man. And it was powerful. That was a major motion picture with very high profile stars in that storyline. Wasn't it? Which one is it? Wait. There wasn't Blanche's husband being a gay man. He's one of the most American appearances in American history, right? Wait, Blanche's husband was a gay man. Blanche. Wait, where? Alan Gray is unseen yet omnipresent. Right. Oh, but it's just he's fucking invisible. He's just implied. I didn't even fucking notice. He was cut from the studio. The studio raised him, then cut the film behind the director's pack. Yeah, so he was removed. So, sure. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't like fucking AC/DC and all kinds of rock music that is considered like some of the best music ever. Like, there are a lot of bands that I don't like that I should like, so it's the same with media, man. I'm a bit, like, I probably know I should like a lot of stuff, but I don't really. Like Tennessee Williams, what else did he do? What else did he do other than Streetcars? That was just main thing. Look, as someone who doesn't know any of this stuff, like, I just saw Streetcar Design. I was like, oh, it's kind of good and it's quite intelligent and it's pretty interesting. But I don't know. It wasn't like. So it just didn't like. I think because it's about relationships and I don't really care about that. It's like about like dynamics that I don't really care for that much. Like, or at least it's framed in a way that I don't really care for. Husband is directly parallel to Blanche herself, trapped by the conventions of genteel southern side to the last antenna while she lives in. Yeah. Until I think she falls for the greasy, messy guy, because he's like, hey, I can give you what that other man can't, you know what I mean? I got muscles and I'm tired from work and I'm gonna be your daddy. And she's like, oh yeah. And that's a Streetcar Named Desire. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's kind of just what it is. I don't even know why. Like, nothing happens. Like I don't know. Like, it's not that nothing happens. It's just, yeah. Sorry. I don't mean to that's just how I see it. I can't help but not feel like. Similarly to how Alan couldn't exist as a gay man in a homophobic society, Blanche couldn't be a proper lady when her husband is gay and she's an alcoholic. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that they had to draw parallels and couldn't fucking just like. That man sexually assaulted her. Which one? The gay guy, or the Brando? Oh wait, is he? Yeah, wait, what happened? I don't even. You're gonna hate me. I only half remember it. Yeah, the drama. Like, I don't know, man. I don't really. It's just like, yeah. Her sister's on the race at the end of the play. Brando. Oh really? Does he? Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh. And then he gets locked. Right. Sick. Metal. No, that's fucking no. That's terrible. I don't know. Shit. Yeah, no, that's sad, man. Yikes. Yeah, so Beast is just like a very dark play. Yeah. No, I know. It's like, from what I recall. I don't know. I don't really. I suppose because like it explores dysfunction in a way that I just haven't really bore witnessed to or dealt with. To be blunt, like I don't really get like stuff about dysfunction, family dysfunction, relationship dynamics. The relationships in my life have never. I don't know. I don't. I know it's a bit like weird to just assume that people that have. I don't know. I just like. I guess. Look, I'm just saying that like I haven't had a lot of drama. Like there's not much drama in my life, and so when I see drama in a movie, it kind of like I don't know. I don't really get it. But that's also very weird because when I was with my ex, she had like loads of family drama, and I was for some reason super interested, which I kind of regret now because it's like so nosy. But yeah, for some reason, like I don't know. I don't like that kind of stuff. Probably because I just haven't been through it. Like or like I don't know. I'm not saying you have or everyone that likes streetcar design fucking has or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Something about me. Something about that film is just not very like it's good, but I don't know. Just like weird, handsome, greasy guy gets. Like I don't know. I just don't see it as very like. I just yeah. I think I feel sorry for the girl because she's like having a shit time, but then I don't know. But then also she kind of likes the guy or something. I don't know. It's weird. It's like it's a weird thing. Yeah, he's like Stella or something. Yeah. To be said, I think a lot of people are unequipped to appreciate certain forms of narrative, especially theatre in that era. Um, I'm not. I'm saying like I don't like a lot of stuff to do with relationships or like or relationships like portrayed in a certain light. I really don't find interesting. Like I always kind of I heard that film. I heard the name Streetcar Named Desire, and I hated it because I'm like, what does it mean? And then like and then I saw it and yeah, it's weird. Like we all have instincts about how we feel about certain media, and I just knew I wouldn't really like it that much. Um, like many plays are deeply internal and psychological. The way theatre works, the audience is to become themselves way more. Um, yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not saying. I know. I guess I just don't like when it's presented in that film, or you know. I guess. Um, hmm. Unequipped to appreciate certain forms of narrative. No, it's just some people don't get it. You know, like, and yeah, some people I guess are kind of unequipped, but it's just kind of even modern theory isn't really subtle and internalize the works narrow. To be quite honest. Tennessee Williams. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I don't know. I'm not really that like I don't know, man. I don't know. What else did Tennessee Williams do? Cat on a Hot Tin Roof and Glass Menagerie. Yeah, I've never been very inspired by. I've never felt interest in these because I feel like they're all kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I like every single one of these plays. I don't like the feeling they give me. Hang on. Yeah, none of them. I don't like him. Yeah, I just don't like him. I think I just don't like him, to be blunt. Like, because it's all very. It's yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, yes, people don't get it because they're unequipped. No, dude, it's not about unequipped. Like, that's just silly. You know what I mean? Like, some people. Because some people just don't like certain things. To imply people just aren't equipped is like kind of crazy. Because it's just like, yeah. Because some people, yeah, I don't know. I just have an aversion. I just have not even an aversion. I just don't really feel much resonance towards it. But I don't know. He probably, you know. I mean, yes, but people don't get it because they're unequipped, in my honest opinion. Yeah, but that's not like it depends. It depends. But then, like, but I think that's not the right way of looking at it because it's like, you know, like you don't expect people that are into hip hop music to like rock music. It's like unfair. You know what I mean? To just be like, oh, you're unequipped to like my rock music because you like hip hop, and it's like, time when they get it, they enjoy it, right? But I don't know. Maybe music's different, but yeah. But you're talking to actors. You're talking to people that like, or like people that want to learn about it. You know what I mean? I think that's the difference. You're talking about people that want to learn. They came to your class or your lesson or whatever because they want to learn. That's different. You're not talking to people that aren't interested. Like a lot of people automatically feel like I don't like it because they don't get it, but the work has a lot within it. And yeah, no man. Like even if you explain work to people, they won't get it. Sometimes. I mean, it depends, but yeah, I don't know. Like I'm okay with that, man. Like I'm at peace with the fact that you can't explain everything, like because you can't. Like some people just won't like things no matter what you do. It's kind of, for me, that's a form of relief because I feel like I spent a long time trying to convince people of things. It's just a waste of time. I wish I taught any people who wanted to learn about acting. Shit. What a fantastical world that would be. Yikes. Well, I guess, I don't know. I'm just of the belief that, I don't know. Like, I let the chips fall where they may. I don't try and convince people. But I get it though. Fucking hell, man. I feel weird. I feel. Well, actually, I should feel this way. I had drunk last night. Whoopsie daisy. Which isn't so good. It's not such a good thing. I'm hungover. I'm slightly hungover, man. I made a mistake. I drank. And then I felt like my grandpa's spirit visited me, which sounds insane. But yes, if I felt his presence. And he was like, dude, stop that shit. And I was like, oh no. That was the feeling I got. I got this weird fucking, I sound insane probably, but yeah, I got this weird feeling that my ancestors came to me and were like, what are you doing? Like, you're actually doing everything fine. Like, you're kind of getting away with everything you're doing, except the drinking, dude. Stop that. And I was like, fuck. But yeah, I did drink because Alf was drinking. So I was like, I'll drink too. And then, it's a shame. Go on though. I feel like, oh my god. Oh, what? I mean, it's pretty funny. But what I was gonna say is, I I don't know. Get the thing off your chest. If there's anything to get off your chest, please do it, because I know how it feels when you want to get a point. If my grandparents' spirit came and treated as she visited me, I would simply do what they told me. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like big, like visible. I didn't see anything. I just felt his presence, and he was just sort of going like, "Yeah, man, you're doing everything fine. Like you're not breaking any rules. You're actually living kind of honorably. Just stop drinking, because that's really gonna fuck everything up." Like, and I don't really drink, but yeah, I've actually been told by a psychic to not drink, and I should avoid drinking. And then he was like, "Yeah, man, don't do that shit," because I felt terrible. But I don't know. I feel his presence a lot, really. So. And yeah, I don't know. I happen to. I don't know how interesting this is, but like, I happen to. He sent me some messages relative to the things I was experiencing, which is kind of interesting. Not even my goal to get anyone to like you. You're right. I love this. Yeah, I know. I know. You're not like, but I feel like you have some point to make, some kind. It's like, you know what it is, because I don't like the art. Like, I don't like A Streetcar Named Desire that much. Even though I recognize there's a lot of good things in it, I just don't really like it that much. So I don't really care how it's made, or the thought behind it, because I don't like the art, And I know it's a bummer for someone that probably quite likes it, or I have a feeling the thing with you is that you're just basically saying it's like more important. I feel like you're stressing the importance more than implying you love it. Though, I don't know, do you love A Streetcar Named Desire? But I feel like, I could be wrong, but I feel like you're stressing the cultural importance of it, which I understand. It's just, but I don't see any of it. I don't really like it. I don't that much. It's stellar. I don't get it. It's just when I say something like Shakespeare sucks, or who's afraid of it? It's us. And it's like someone said Kurt. I mean, he was a bit of a hack, but I don't like Kurt Cobain that much. You would have thought, right? But no, I don't. But I mean, he was a bit of a hack, to be honest. Kurt Cobain was a bit of a hack, if you ask me. But I mean, Shakespeare doesn't suck, and Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf probably isn't bad. But no, it's just this is the thing though. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like my disliking of A Streetcar Named Desire is objective. Like, it's a very subjective disliking. It's not like I'm not going critic mode on that shit and being like, this is why other people should dislike it. It's like, no, this is just why I can't help it. I can't help that I don't resonate with that, with that film or Tennessee Williams, really, because I just don't like it. I don't like it. I think I don't like it. I don't like the themes that it plays with, Like, there's so much beauty there, and if the idea was I saw elements and they weren't affecting me, I saw the elements and they weren't affecting me, and I didn't really get what was going on. It's that I don't really like the themes that I feel he's playing with. Like, I don't like the themes. Like, I don't like the themes that The Streetcar Named Desire plays with. They feel very, I just don't like them. Like, they're themes that make me feel very, like, I don't know, just switch off. I think because a lot of it's to do with how people feel trapped, and like, because they feel they can't be themselves or something along those lines, and I just don't like, I don't know, I kind of like, I don't feel like I can. I suppose maybe I went through my own version of that or something, and now I'm suddenly just disinterested in being reminded of what it felt like before or something. I don't know. I just don't like. I just didn't like the themes so much that it was playing with. But yeah, some people just don't find things beautiful, even if they are beautiful. Like, I recognize that Streetcar Named Desire has a lot of good things. It's just in a flavor that I don't like. Like, I don't like. You know what it is? It's like someone handing you a flavor, like you love this brand of crisps, but it's like prawn flavor, and I hate prawns. I actually don't. I love prawns, but for the sake of this example, it's like, I love crisps. Let's just say I love crisps, and then someone hands me a flavor that I just don't like, and there's nothing I can do about that because I might love crisps, but yeah, I mean, it's speaking of a very different society that was way more restricted than the one we live in. No, of course, no, but that's the thing though. I'm down with exploring that. That's not really what troubles me. I just don't like the way A Streetcar Named Desire. Like, actually, no, I actually think I do like the movie. Hang on, let me just watch a bit of it and just like get back into it. I think I do like it, to be honest. What am I even saying? Like, I actually think I quite like it. That's funny. I'm just gonna watch a segment of it. Oh yeah, this is really good. Yeah. No, you know what it is though? No, it's just like my thing is like it's unlike a lot of art, despite being deeply personal. Streetcar isn't about the people; it's about the society that made them. Yeah. I know. I know. Similar to how Lord of Fires isn't about the personality kids, it's about the restricted over a society at the time. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I just prefer Rebecca. I prefer a film that like. Yeah, I'll be honest. Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things, man. I couldn't explain it to you. Like, it's good. I just don't like it that much. I feel like you're trying to like extract some kind of. You're trying to get some kind of logic, but there's no logic, man. It's just I don't know. There's just some aspect of it turns me off. I think you really like the film, though. Rebecca is ironically just about the honey drop. Yeah, but no, it's about like, yeah, I guess, yeah, I guess so, yeah. But I don't know, like, Streetcar Desire is like inadvertently making statements about society, and Rebecca really is just like a family drama. You're right. So I'm kind of mincing my analyses a bit. But what can I do? Oh, I'm sorry. That's annoying, I guess, but it is just about family drama, yeah. But it also relates to metaphysics. Because you don't know who Rebecca is. Who is Rebecca? So stupid. I'm just a simple man. I don't know. Like, I'm not simple. But I don't know. Yeah. I like it. I like this. You're just really pulling me up on this whole streetcar thing. You're just like, fucking guy. Like, what you say you don't like family drama, and then you say you prefer Rebecca to Streetcar. What are you saying? You know? I think no, because no, genuinely, like I think I like Rebecca because it does appeal to like the invisible and metaphysical. Like it kind of looks up, it looks towards the unknown and the mysterious. Whereas like A Streetcar Desire is more of an expose on what is, and that's kind of depressing. I don't feel there's very much mystery in A Streetcar Named Desire. It's all very laid bare and quite depressing, really. To be honest, at least that's the way I felt about it. I mean, I didn't think. I think the fact that they never show Rebecca is like amazing because I think that's what makes it so good. That's why I like it so much because they let you, as per usual in the old days, they let you just deal with the fact that there's no face. It's like they leave it to your imagination, which I really like. And these days, people don't do that anymore. Leave things to your own imagination as much. I don't feel. But yeah, I don't know. Why don't you like A Streetcar Named Desire? Hello. Wow, man, that's crazy. You just never show up on the main chat. Hello, Queerpunks. Nice to see you, man. Talking about film and how I'm a Philistine because I don't really I recognize that Streetcar Named Desire is good, but Joe is like trying to slap me. No, not really, but well, that's Tennessee Williams, to be fair, and Theatre at the Time, Death of a Salesman, Waiting for a Godot, Virginia Woolf. Yeah. See, it's like you're like my dad, like being more musically orientated. Like I have a musician's taste in films. To be annoying about it, but like it's the truth. Like I do. It's like a musician's taste in films where like music is the main thing and movies like supplement that love. So yeah. Whereas like if you're someone that's like into film, you're gonna like prioritize things that I wouldn't really understand or be able to view that way because I can't really. Like it's not film isn't my main thing. Like as a lover of film, you're gonna view the unquestionable, the good stuff as different. But I like that you feel the need to like convince me. It's pretty funny. Greets. Um, yeah, I like that you feel the need to like get me to wise up. Wise up, motherfucker! You don't know shit. It was a response to the degradation of society viewed by the up-and-coming artists after World War II. It was a direction to extreme relatives during the war when capacity for the war. Sure, man. I just feel like other films, like I guess what I'm trying to say, dude, is that I don't like mainstream. Like, I'm kind of aloof to like not mainstream, but just like I don't know. I suppose just very eclectic. Like I just have eclectic tastes. I don't like a lot of like. It was a society trying to recover its sense of reality versus the illusion created by state propaganda. Sure, I mean, yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see any of that. Like, it might have been there, but I didn't see it. Um, yeah. I suppose because it's American as well, and it just deals with American culture in a way that I don't really understand. Because I'm not American, you know? So that's another thing to bear in mind. And I don't have, like, honestly, like, whereas Rebecca was an exploration of a woman's role within society, and that's fun to explore. It was frankly about a similar concept in a different direction, responding to a different time. Yes, right. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's I'm tempted to say one of the reasons why I probably don't like that is because like as a non-American and who loves America, I probably have an idea of America that's very opportunistic and beautiful. And if a streetcar doesn't name desire is trying to expose the flaws of America, as someone who loves America and sees it in a good light, I'm probably just gonna be like, no, I want to know more about Vegas and the Sunset Strip and like just like cool things. I don't want to know about. I don't want to know about that. Like that people were having trouble with their like like show me the streets paved with gold, and all that garbage, like all that bullshit that people that aren't from the States want to believe, in a sense, you know. Though, I mean, it's respectable what you're talking about. Like, I do respect any film that tries to tackle things like that, but I just didn't get it. I wasn't seeing it. And also, I don't really want to see it. I don't. I know this sounds a bit mean, but I really don't feel like like white America has much to complain about. I mean, poor people always have things to complain about, but like, and they're justified. But like, white America saying that they've got problems is a bit like, all right. Though I suppose it was different, World War II and stuff. But yeah, but they weren't. America weren't like. My mum had a similar issue. She had this very idea, which is why she came here, and her experience trying to raise a kid who kind of crushed that dream in a very rough way. Right, yeah. Right. Oh, okay, that's actually way deeper than I'm giving it credit for. I'm going to take a whiz. I'm going to be right back, but I acknowledge that is like kind of a mad, deep cut. Thank you for sharing that. One sec. No. I remember they were poor. Yeah. No. I know they were poor. I know they were poor. Um, that's that's what like I get that aspect of it. It's just I don't know. Like you're bringing up a very deep point. You're bringing up a lot of fucking points, man. You're bringing up a lot of points. So before we go into the heavier stuff, though, really quickly, I never talk about food, so I'm going to talk about food real quick. Check this out. You know what I like doing? I like getting really, really dark chocolate, yeah. And then I like eating Brazil nuts at the same time. It's so good. This is my breakfast. Chocolate for breakfast, a kid's dream, but again, it's good though. It's nice. It's a great way to start the day. All right. I didn't know eating on stream would be so confronting and like I'd feel so bad for doing it. It's so good. Okay. I'm very particular about a nut. You like a very specific kind of nut? Okay, I'll stop. Or just any nut. Like walnuts I cannot stand, but I enjoy an almond, a cashew. Brazil nuts I feel like you're like ambivalent to, I guess. Neither here nor there, right? Yeah, Brazil nut, whatever. Cashews are very good. Walnuts are very dark chocolate is top tier, yeah. For sure. Like walnuts are like educational almost, like they're good for you. You know, but they're a bit like because they're good for you, I eat them occasionally, but yeah, they're very like educational. They're like I feel like they're schooling you. They're like telling you, hey, I've got these fucking vitamins and minerals, deal with it. And you're like, oh, yeah, thank you. That's the way walnuts make me feel. Holy shit, you've never had a Brazil nut, dude. You're not living. You need to have a Brazil nut, man. They're nice. They're really nice. They're good. Shouldn't have too many, though. Apparently they're bad for you if you have too many. I do have too many, though. Anyway, let's rewind real quick because I want to talk about what you were saying. Walnuts taste like insulation. That's funny. No, walnuts... I'll say I feel like the more you dislike walnuts, the worse your health is, because walnuts contain things in them which are actively like antioxidant or something. Like they're very like anti-parasitic or something, which is why a lot of us don't like it, because they're walnuts taste bad because they're like they're almost meant to in a certain sense because of what they contain in them. Not that they contain tons of it, but they contain some kind of like quality in them that makes them like I don't think they actually taste bad. I think anyway, yeah, some people just don't like them. But what you said about your mom having a similar issue where she had an idealistic view of America, you know, surely a bean is comparable to a walnut. You think? Yeah, I mean, it depends. If you get high quality walnuts, they're quite... No, same. I like a walnut too. They're just quite intense. Yeah, no. But then again, some people just like them, which is kind of wild. But they're really... I mean, they're a good nut to like. They're very good for you. Good for the brain, and they look like the brain, which my dad always says. Gross. But, And tomatoes have 4 chambers in them, like the heart, and they're good for the heart. My dad's a good guy. Anyway, she had this very idealistic view of America, which is why she came here, and her experience trying to raise a kid here kind of crushed that dream in a very real way, very rough way. So, like, the thing is, like, especially because of what's going on in America now, that's why I've come to the conclusion, like, every country's good when you're rich, you know? So I just don't even, like... Yeah, I used to trip in a big way about, like, oh, I want to move to America so much, I want to fucking go there, but then I just realised, man, like, no, like, being poor in America is not fun, and, like, not having a lot of money, people have to work, like, fucking 8 jobs or whatever, it's, like, it's not cool. So, I've kind of taken a hint, and, you know, I'm in quite a good situation here in England, and I feel like it keeps calling me back here, and I guess I just try and bring America to England, and a lot of Americans are here now, though they are a bit, I don't know, it's weird, like, they're welcome, but they're definitely thrown off by the fact that they're here, you know, I feel like it upsets them that they're here, I feel like they'd rather be at home in a certain way, a lot of them, some of them, you get the feeling like they would rather be back in America, but England's cool, man, as a matter of fact, like, this is cool, like, this is a cool situation. I think, you know what the problem is, America pioneered culture, and they really pushed forward culturally. And the best thing other countries can really do now is just take what America did and run with it further. Because I feel like America has almost exhausted itself and is just in need of replenishment. It just needs time to recover from all its exploits, good and bad, like. But now I almost feel like it's time for the world. And also, yeah, there are more Americans spreading across the world, and that's a good thing. But it's also this thing of, like, I just feel like I'm just going to take what I've seen of America and just live it here as best as I can. And I do. And, you know, those kids that I went out with, they were dressed like they were on the fucking Sunset Strip or something. Genuinely, like, they look so cool. But it's just like that, you know. I think that's a really wise move. Because, I don't know, I think the American dream... I mean, the American dream is a fucking crazy thing to even begin talking about, but yeah, like, I don't know. I think as of now, because of the way things are in America, it's best to just liven where you are up instead of going to America and live out there, because I don't think many people are living up in America, actually. Living in America, and I can confirm the situation here. Oh, so you're living... Oh, shit, you're in America. Damn, that's crazy. I find it kind of interesting how so many countries glorify the ideal. No, it's bro, it's so understandable. Yeah, so much diversity. Like, bro, like, you can't blame anyone. So wait, Queer Punks, you're American? Are you American, or you're a Brit living in America? What are you? Yeah, good for you, man. I'm glad you're living in the States. That's cool. On the basis that you've probably found some way to make it work for you, and that's cool. But I suppose, I don't know, being fresh off the boat and not being rich is probably, like, one of the worst things. I'd say there's still good culture coming out of here. No, I can see that, yeah. But I would say America's moving out of the cultural centre. That's what I mean. Japan, China, Korea, and even Australia having quality culture. Sure, right. But I also just think that, like, yeah, I feel like there is a lot of good stuff coming out of America still. Like, America's fucking awesome. But it's also just, I just feel like what's going on there is just, like, a major wound, and people are tired, understandably. And people are being worked to death, and it's not cool. Not worked to death, but people, yeah, there's culture of overwork. I've always found it to be a nice place with nice people. Yeah, hey, I'm not fucking saying it isn't. Hello, Mitch. I'm not saying America. I'm not saying it's a bad place. I never said you're not saying it's a bad place. Yeah. I just don't want to, like, I don't know. I think it's good to take the good. It's such a beautiful, diverse, and culturally rich country, and big as fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. I don't know what happened, man. I used to be, like, hell-bent on moving to America, whereas, like, now I'm kind of... I don't really care where I am so much. I used to be hell-bent on it, though. But I don't know, I feel like, for me personally, I just feel like, yeah, the cultural centre has shifted. I feel like But also, I think there's something very like colonialist about like going around the world trying to find the hottest, coolest place to live. It's like I get on one level, it's completely understandable, but on another level, there feels something so opportunistic about that. Just like, yeah, sod wherever you are. Where's it happening, man? And then just like, don't build anything where you are. Don't contribute. No, just fuck off to somewhere better, like a parasite or something. Yeah, America's. Come on, people. I know you guys are awesome. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about cultural shit. I'm talking about like art and music and all that kind of stuff. I'm not talking about like American people and things like that. Dude, you want to talk about how much I love America? I was gonna get a fucking American flag on my chest, like a small one. Like that's how much I fucking love the States, man. I was seriously thinking about it. Yeah, I know, man. I know you guys are cool. I've seen enough. I've seen enough to know like the difference between like fat American tourists and like actual American people, and like, you know, how clever how clever a lot of New Yorkers are. Also how ratty New York is as well, and all this kind of stuff. Like you can learn a lot from. I've learned a lot from afar because of how passionate I am about America. But you know, I don't know. Oh, what? I mean, I visited like once. An American flag tattoo would be crazy work. Not gonna lie, that chest would be kind of wilder. Oh yeah, no, I fucking love America, man. Not a fucking. I'm not getting a Confederate flag on my chest, dude. I love America, like as a non-American, so you can understand how that's not racist, basically. Because like, I'll put it this way. What I suppose, like, then again, like if I feel like people usually get that on their arm. No, I wouldn't, because for me it's like literally like it's like a heart thing almost. I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I decided against it, but like, yeah, like I love America, man. Like bad, like a lot, you know. Yeah, but I don't know. I've grown weary of these notions of like somewhere over the rainbow everything's great. It's like, fuck that. I'm just gonna make this work. Like, I don't give a fuck anymore. But yeah, but this is the thing though. Things that you get on your arm are like very like gesticular in the way that they exist and present themselves. Like tattoos that you get on your arm are always going to be this kind of statement outwardly, when frankly, like, I don't need other people to know I love America. I just know I love it. I want to know that I have it on my chest if I had it on my chest. But yeah, I don't know. Chest is a hot spot in it. It's like it's a very significant place to get a tattoo, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely want to, like, I've actually been thinking about getting a tattoo on my neck. And that's a serious consideration. I'm seriously considering getting a pretty big tattoo on my neck. But yeah, no, like, this is the thing. Me getting an American flag would definitely be like a state. Like it's funny. Like it means what it means to me. It's a very subjective thing. It's not about yeehaw, like fucking pew pew cowboy, like fucking racist shit. It's not like that. You know, I don't relate to those kind of people. Rule Britannia. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's a yes. Yes. I have actually recently fallen in love with. I have a very complex relationship with England and London. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Like, I used to hate. There was a time where I hated England. I hated being English. I hated London for a period of time, and now, in some weird way, I realised my love for England is so deep that like, it's almost crazy. Though it does, I feel sometimes it borders a bit on Stockholm syndrome, but yeah, I do. I love England. Like, love England. I love it so much I don't need a fucking tattoo. I am English. Like, I am English. Like, you cannot. Like, I don't need a fucking tattoo to remind myself of that shit. Like, I bleed red, white, and blue. Like, anyway, I feel like Britannia has kind of a rancid vibe. That's the Queen does. Listen, man, people get attached to the old ways. People attached to. I mean, not really, man. Like Britain, yeah. I look, look. You don't want to start this, Joe, because you're an Albion Oak. Yes, yeah, man. I am. Yeah. I try to. Yeah, you don't realize how English you are until you go somewhere else, and then you're like, oh yeah, I am English. Like, it's weird though because I feel like I'm a very weird manifestation of Englishness because I'm an English person that has been very inspired by the Yanks, as I'm supposed to call them, which I don't really feel like calling them. I like honouring you guys with the correct terminology, Americans, because I admire you guys so much. But yeah, it's a weird one because I feel like I'm non-traditionally British in the sense that it's like typically British people are just like, I'm fucking British, and they're like really, I suppose that is like the rather rougher among us tend to be very like, I'm fucking British, and like beat their chest, and it's like, well, I've never been that, and I've been an admirer of other countries, but yeah, I've had a real homecoming in terms of learning to love my Englishness. But yeah, what can I say? The British Empire. I mean, Mitch knows that I basically like the whole documentary I did about the secret trauma behind Western civilization is essentially punching the British establishment and the British Empire / the Roman Empire in the face. It's very iconoclastic and very like self-effacing, that whole thing, that whole notion. But at the same time, I don't know, it's tough because I recognize it's not so simple, it's our history, and I think a lot of us seek to make it right and to undo whatever ills however we can, but it is also our history, so it's confusing. I'm a citizen of the UK as well, amongst others. Oh, really? Which others? Feel free. But yeah, no, Joe, I don't want to like brush over what you said so quickly because, I mean, yeah, we have a reluctant king now, which is quite funny. We have a king who like finally got what he wanted and now doesn't want it, which is really quite an ironic thing. But I don't know. The royalty, British royalty. Yes, we have that. I grew up around that. The Queen was always alive until she died, but throughout my whole life, it was always the Queen. Yes, we had a Queen. But then we don't really think about them that much. Well, some do, but most of us are just going, fucking Labour, fucking Tories, fucking government, fucking... It's quite bad, really. We really have a politics problem in England. We get too angry. I mean, I think America's like that too. We think we're different. We think we're so much more elevated than the Americans when it comes to politics. In some ways we are, but honestly, man, people get so vengeful talking about politics, just in a different way. Dude, they're not even controversial. They're understandable, and I get them. Well, I'm assuming some of your points of view, but I guess what I'm trying to say is that I have I get it. On some level, I get how the British royalty is like, yeah, I mean, come on, they, like any empire, but not like any empire, because not every empire is built on like blood and madness. Actually, so far they have been, but anyway. France, Switzerland, New Zealand, and a couple of tigers. I'm going to screenshot that because that's just like, I don't know why I've screenshotted that quote. There's just something about France, Switzerland, New Zealand, and a couple of tigers. That sounds like a movie, to be honest. It sounds like a film. It sounds like a new take on an old style of film. But and a couple of others. Yeah, you come from. You're very eclectic. I guess you're from a lot of places. I get upset on behalf of the British citizenry that any part of your tax dollars go to their income and upkeep of their properties. I suppose, yeah, but I don't know. It's weird. A lot of us are just like, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of dumb, I guess, but well, that they even have properties that weren't remanded to the people. I mean, they don't do nothing for the people. They're like at this point, they're very like a lot of them do a lot of good with the money they're given. Though they do live quite lavish as well. But they have, honestly, the thing about the royalty in England is that they have so many responsibilities. Like, they have all these things to attend to, all these fucking, ropes to cut and bottles to smash against boats. I don't think they do that, but actually, no, they do. They have all these award ceremonies and rewards. They're just in service to the people. It's just their role is like constantly going like, yes, I ordain you, and stuff. It's like they're not. In other words, they really don't get let off the hook. Like, yeah, they get to live lavishly, but they're almost like the king is most heavily taxed person. I did not know that. Thank you for telling me that. Really? Cool. But yeah, they have a lot of responsibilities. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately because I almost think deep down a lot of us would hope if you were royalty, you got to just splash around and lay around. But girl, that's your money. It's like, but they give like, yeah, I guess, but like, I don't know, the fact that they don't live like how you would think, like they have so much responsibility, man. Like they really do. Like the people that deserve to be fucking, in other words, the scorn that you have really is reserved for like the billionaire class and the trillionaire class, even like the scorn that you have, Joe, like it belongs, it should be aimed at these people that really, they live like kings and queens now. The actual king and queen of like countries have all these responsibilities, these like diplomatic responsibilities that they have to tend to. They belong to the people in a lot of ways. They do not get off scot-free. They don't. They actually work really hard. The people that live like kings and queens used to today are fucking billionaires. They are the ones on fucking yachts and boats, snorting coke off strippers' backs and just getting all kinds of, just literally like, just living like monsters, really. Though they do a lot of good as well, I guess. But they're really, I feel like they deserve scorn more than anything. Like the kings and queens, like the royalty in England. If you're royalty, your life is in service to people in this very like weird way. It's quite hard. It's quite a hard job, actually. So I don't mean to defend, like, I'm not, yeah, king, queen, royalty. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's hard work. Like, they are the original billionaire class. Yeah, but they don't but they've changed. And they are somewhat indebted to the, in other words, they don't deserve it just because they kind of have a job now. I guess what I'm trying to say is that they've kind of, it's just never been that simple though. Like there is an exchange going on. Like the real criminals are the ones that aren't even, are the people that you don't know about, is what I'm really tempted to say. Unfortunately, the upper class, like don't get it twisted, man. There are some upper class people that are like rotten pieces of whatever, and they really are selfish. But a lot of them have pretty hard lives, and they just enjoy them how they can. It's just, I don't know. It's not that simple. Just hating royalty. I get it. But I don't know. And when you say they don't deserve it just because they kind of have a job now, it's like they don't kind of have a job. They have a job now, and they're trying to make it right. Well, not even trying to make it right. It's like being royalty is a responsibility. It always has been. The people that really get off scot-free in this day and age. I'll give you another thing to think about. Back in the medieval times, if you were of royal class, your sons had to fight in war, period. As a matter of fact, they were the knights. A lot of them were the knights. Like, the upper class were expected to fight in wars. And, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's not that simple. The real people, the real slimy people are the people that are the businessmen. Like, they're these dudes who just, cheat the system and just, they live like royalty in the way that, yeah. Again, I get it, but some of those criminals are like at least one was on Oksana. Yeah, he was, exactly. I'm not saying they don't blend. I'm not saying they don't meet or mix. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, I don't know, it's weird. I almost sound like I'm defending them. I don't feel like I am. It's more like empathy. It's like they have a lot of responsibilities. Like, I'll put it this way. I hate someone who has found a way to make money off of everyone else and lives lavishly and literally, like, isn't held accountable by anyone. Like, the truth is, the royalty are held accountable by the people. Not held accountable by the people, but they don't get let off the hook. Like, they constantly have to attend all these fucking things. It's a hard life. The peasants also fought in wars and they didn't get a mention for their trouble. Sure, but you know, now the super rich just, I don't know. Look, to again, in regards to the island, I'm repeating myself, but I feel like it's worth mentioning twice. I'm not saying that these upper class and whatever, the billionaire class don't mix and whatever. They do, and that's not good. I mean, really, if you want to get the most rotten person you can, it would be someone like Prince Andrew, who's like a mixture of royalty and billionaire, like that kind of, like it's like the worst of both worlds. But in a certain way, but I don't know. It's complicated. The peasants also fought in wars and they didn't get mentioned. True, but and like the prime minister also does ceremonies and work. He doesn't get a castle that his entire family is guaranteed to get as well. Well, I mean, that's complicated, isn't it? Look, I'm not saying it's fair. I sound like I'm defending it. I'm not really defending it. I'm just trying to explain why it has been the way it is. I'm just trying to explain why things the way they are and how they justify themselves. I'm not saying it's right. I think don't get it twisted that I'm not saying it's right. I'm just trying to add nuance to it the way I see it, you know. That's just the way I see it. I'm just trying to add nuance to what you're saying. That's all. I'm not refuting what you say because you're right in a lot of ways. Politics, I mean, like, it's funny because I can talk about royalty in almost this nice way, in this almost pleasant way, but politics is, yeah, it's like, man. But he or she does get a house in London and a country house. Yes. Yeah, they're paid very handsomely. Like, being a prime minister is like, you're good. And also, a lot of these people went to Eton and these kind of private schools, and so they're part of this elite kind of group of people who are traumatized and exceptional in their own bizarre way. It's a bit sad, really. Crazy. England has some very, very strange traditions and just some very crazy stuff has gone on for whatever reason. Well, yes, but they have to move out when they're done. Yeah, I guess they do. Polytricks, the heap of them. Yeah. Hang on, wait. What is a polytrick? Polytricks. Yeah, I mean, that's like a very Lemmy-esque conclusion to come to, which I also fucking sympathize with in a sense. Polytricks, derogatory. Smack dab in the middle of Polytricks. Yeah, a lot of them. It's like the problem. Hey, I never said there's anything wrong with Eton. I said that it often. Actually, no. I mean, well. Slap me on the back and call me Sally. I didn't know. That's interesting. I had no idea we had an Etonian in our midst. I will get back to that because that's like huge. I'll get back to that, Mitch. That's like, as an English person, and anyone who's English knows how big a deal you saying that is. It's like relative to the conversation we've had. It's like so. I'll come to you, man. That's so crazy. Like, the problem isn't that they get compensated; they are overcompensated for no reason. They didn't apply to be kings and queens; they're simply born. I suppose, yeah. I have no thoughts on Eden. I abstain. I mean, a lot of the English have thoughts on Eden. I am not one of those people. But because to be honest, like I don't really get off on just villainizing people based on class or upbringing and things like that. It doesn't really do me well. My only what is wrong with Eton? I'm an Etonian. Well, I've heard. Well, what do you? Okay, okay. Like, so I'll just explain my point of view, right? And this is just my point of view. From what I understand, most of the prime ministers and people that are in charge, that everyone loves to hate, have also gone to Eton. A lot of like, I suppose, hated by the pores, but yeah, a lot of like it's like all the people in power, most of the people in power have gone to Eton. And when you look at the way the power has been used, it's pretty easy to, demonize Eton. You know what I mean? That said, I'm not that stupid. So, but yeah, like off the cuff, I will be, I think it's like kind of easy to just be like, oh, fucking Eton or something, or like be dismissive or mean about it because of that, because of what I said, because of the reason that I said, because a lot of the people that have been in power have come from that, and when you see the way they manage their power, you just kind of go like, oh, Eton again, you know what I mean? And yeah, and then there's all these like minor dumb points which my dad has, being a working class fella, he's been an outward, he's had his gripes against Etonians and I suppose the posh people, but I'm not really like that. I don't really, because at this point I'm just interested, and also that it's just not the more you learn about people, the more you realize it's just never that simple, never as simple as you're taught or told. But that's the reason, I suppose. Yeah, you hear a lot of bad things, and also like I've heard that it's very traumatizing experience. Hello, Alf. I have a mini hangover. You probably, you being made of steel, probably don't have a hangover, but I do. But yeah, Mitch, that's my kind of thing. Also, one thing that I notice, and I suppose I dislike, is that like I don't know how aware you are of how like next you'll be saying things about Christchurch, Balliol, and Trinity, where I get my advanced degrees. Nice, man. No, like this is the thing, you don't understand. Like, hats off to you for like. That's interesting as fuck to me, because I don't know. I guess I've just come from a class of people that love to villainize people that have had your experience. I don't, because I know that it's just not that simple. But I think because I've come from a group of people that just tend to do that, it's like, But no, hats off to you, man. That's like that's fucking crazy. Like yours like hyper learned. More so like Yale and Skull and Bones, right? Kind of like the Freemasons here in the US sounds like, yeah. But then it's just, I don't know. Hold your horses. But yeah, Mitch, I had no idea you're an Italian. It's I think there are many misconceptions that people have about it, about being, you know what I mean? And because of that, I know to like show restraint, even though I've been told all kinds of things from all kinds of people about what it means to be from Eton and how the Eton boys are ruining it, all this shit. It's like boring, But yeah, I'm fine. No hangover. I'm drinking again, but like tonight. Shit, man, that's crazy. I've never heard Skull and Bones. We have so many little organisations. Oh, and the Skull and Bones kind of that's like up there. It's not good. I don't know, man. It's all shrouded in secrecy, isn't it? So it's hard to say. But yeah. But I mean, Eton isn't really a secret society. No, but it is kind of. It's considered a bit of an exclusive club in that, like, because of the things you're taught there and the way people. No way was Captain Hook from Eton. That's crazy. I don't know. I think it makes people. I think a lot of people from Eton I've heard are quite insular in that if you've been to Eton, it's like this kind of. But maybe this is just like people that have like working class resentment, because my dad, has been outwardly he's very against Etonians and stuff. Well, not very against them, but he just. It's funny because really I don't think anyone is. I don't think many working class people are against the rich. I just think they don't really understand them, and they're just more content to just be angry at a demographic than actually understand how they became the way they were. Which I kind of don't really like doing. Because I just don't really think that gets to the heart of anything. So, the Cricket Club where they also teach you Latin and Greek, right? Yeah. Well, that's what you're saying, right? But then to other people, it's like, oh, it's a nightmare, it's horrible, and they change it, like Boris Johnson, etc. I think, did Boris Johnson go to Eton? I think he did, didn't he? No, maybe he didn't. I don't know. Like they all the leaders went to fucking Eton, man. Yeah, that's my point. And like it's like in a way, look, man, I have no like. Right, but it's also where like politicians come from. You know what I mean? I'm just asking you to be objective. I'm not even like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not asking you to like hate Arrow. Yeah, true, yeah. But like I'm not asking you to like like hang on shit. I'm not asking you to, did you go to school with any prime ministers? That's what I'm saying. Like it's like all our prime ministers have come from fucking Eton, and you're saying you went to the school. So I get that for you could just be like, oh yeah, man, it's like just fucking like your experience of it or way of perceiving it is that. But it's like it's kind of a bit insane to just be like to just dismiss the fact that people in the seat of power in England have all come from that school or Harrow, as you say. Though generally, I think Eton is like the gold standard of leadership in England. I don't know, I like my dad's a very opinionated guy, and but I don't agree with a lot of his opinions. I don't know. I also just don't think it's good to like turn a blind eye to like the fact that it's just a cricket club. It's like, yeah, but like, no, they're a little older than I am. Yeah. I got the impression. Shit, did I just lose one of my picks? I fucking love my picks, and I think I might have lost one. Shit, man. Where is it? No, you fucking... Okay, I can't find him. So someone could be heading for Downing Street one day. I mean, probably, yeah. Probably. Like... Well, I don't know. It's tough, man. It's hard to say. Like... the posh part of me that is actually, who even knows where it comes from, because I am technically working class and always has been, is open-minded and understanding. But the working class part of me is like going like, he's one of the like he's one of the but yeah, no. I hope not. They are a rotten bunch mostly. Right. So then you're at odds with a lot of your contemporaries. I wouldn't even call them that, I suppose, because that's to say you're on good terms with them. But so you're at odds with a lot of the people that you went to school with. So really, I feel like what you're saying is Eton isn't necessarily a bad school. The problem is the people and like the kids. It's like in other words, Boris Johnson would always be a cunt. But I mean, though he is quite funny. He's very funny. Boris Johnson is really funny. he's like super funny, but yeah, he's also an imbecile. Like he's anyway. Fucking, you kind of have to be a psychotic narcissist to be a successful politician. I mean, I don't know. It's weird, man. I think us poors tend to like romanticize positions of power when a lot of the time it's just what people are born into and the paths that they have available to them, and they're just taking initiatives on the paths that are available to them. And to us, it looks like all this insane shit. And I'm not saying it doesn't exist, and it doesn't, and you don't slowly become. Oh, okay, Boris is a cunt. Okay, cool. He's really funny, but he's a cunt. Yeah, he's like an idiot. He kind of did. From what I understand, he wasn't a particularly good man. Charming though, very. But I suppose you kind of need to be. That's what all villains are, really. All villains have all have a thing that makes you like them. Otherwise, they wouldn't be a good villain. In his story, I suppose he's not a villain. They never are, but. For fuck's sake, where's my... I don't know, it doesn't matter. I just lost one of these picks. I love these plectrums so much. No, you legitimately have to be a little crazy to think you should be running a country. I would argue that it doesn't work like that. I would argue that it's not about... It's like, if you're born into a family, people are born into these things. And then the mindset and the psychotic tendencies crystallize as they step. It's like the system creates the people that create the system that create the people that create the system. It's like that. It's not as simple as just like, oh, you have to be kind of psycho. It's like, I get it. I get what you're saying, Joe. Like, be kind of chill with it, speaking down to people even if they weren't. He's charming but morally bankrupt, dishonest, incompetent. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I'm glad we agree with that. Fucking yeah, he's suddenly just like, oh no, he's one of our best. You're like, oh fuck, great. But man, it's like it's kind of like an honor, man, to have someone. Because yeah, like it's annoying because people give Eton so much shit for being private and all the politicians and stuff, but I hear it's a good education. I hear a private school like that. It's like one of the best educations in the world. So it's kind of like that. There is that aspect to it, which I think a lot of people overlook. He did get the buses running on time, and I'm on the right side of the political aisle. Fair enough. Oh right, so oh, so you're saying you're on his team, but you don't even fucking like him. That's funny. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what side I'm on, to be honest. It's the political aisle. Kind of aloof to the whole fucking thing. But... man, that's cool. I'm envious. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm a little bit envious, man. I really wish I could have gone to private school as a kid. Yeah, I actually did. I remember thinking that. I was like, man, it'd be so fucking cool, man. They live such cool lives. I remember when I was like 14 and I met this girl and she was like so rich. I think I actually know her name, but I don't want to like make it weird. But like Antonia Horsley, I think was her name. And she had her own fucking mansion, man. And I went and visited her mansion when I was 14, and I was like, holy shit, this girl has her own fucking mansion. Holy fuck. Like, I was like, you know, I'm from some poor kid who had to share his fucking bedroom with his brother, and then like suddenly I'm in this girl's house, and she like in her living room she had a band. She had all these her living room, she had her own fucking house, and she was like fucking 14, and she had a band like set up in her living room. And I remember lying in her bed and she was all on cat and shit, and I was like, fuck, man. And she wouldn't give me any cat because I was kind of scared to take it. But like, I was just like, fuck, man. But it's weird because in some sense, having... yeah, like I wish I could have been born rich, to be honest. When you say right, do you mean the right or correct? I think he means like right wing, I think. Yeah, I remember that being kind of life changing. But then, no, I remember thinking when I was in her house, like her fucking mansion, just being like, as a kid, just being like, holy shit, this is like, and like, but also just thinking like how that must change you, like how like that no, it was like how different, like the messages you've been told by your parents and society, and like how differently people can be raised. And you wonder why the world is the way it is, and you just think, no wonder the world is the way it is. It's like there are some people who are raised totally differently and have all these advantages and disadvantages, and just like, you know, I have my own advantages and disadvantages, but it was just eye-opening, man. As I feel like this is interesting. And yeah, I mean, I wish I could have gone to private school, dude. For sure. Like, it would have been fucking cool, man. Way more connections, crazy good times, weird private school friends with funny, posh names, fucking Clarence and shit. Like, I don't know. Let me think of some deep cuts. Bunny or something. Guy with a nickname called Bunny. Henry. Some Henrys in there. Maybe me and Mitch. No, yeah, it'd be great, man. If only. Man. I didn't say anything yet. You can feel it's hanging in the air. I like this. This is crazy. Yeah, come on, no, stop it. We're not. I didn't say anything, guys. I haven't said anything. Yeah, I love it. That's funny. As a working class person, I want to say that I really dislike working class anger towards the upper class, on the basis that it makes us look really small. But it's very understandable. It's really understandable, but as a working class person, I get it. But it makes us look really bad. And not even to the rich people. It's just bad. It's just bad to be like resentful in that way, because it gives them way too much power. It implies that like our lives aren't equal, you know. And some would say, oh, but they have a mansion and all this kind of stuff, and it's like, yeah, well, like, I don't know. It gets difficult. It's annoying, really. Money is a big tripping point for a lot of people. Money, wealth. The moment like people that don't even know money is their god realize money is their god. Well, should realize money is their god the moment they start feeling like they need to shout someone down who's more fortunate, more financially ahead of them than they are, but often they don't realize. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's different in England. What do you mean? Yeah, it is a bit different, yeah. Because like conservatives in England, yeah, they aren't like, no. From what I understand, Mitch is kind of like this, like, yeah, he's not like a raving southern, he's not like a raving racist lunatic he's quite, I mean, I don't know, you know, I don't get the impression that that's the kind of person Mitch is, so I don't think it's such a problem. Being right-wing in America has a lot more negative connotations, as it should, because being right-wing meant Trump, which is fucking, like, who wants that guy? We don't have a vacation time healthcare in the US, is that what it's... Yeah, that's what I mean, but it's not the same in England. I don't think. I wouldn't say. I mean, I live in an area that's mostly conservative, and it's not the same. It's not the same at all. If anything, like, yeah, it's weird. You guys need to say more shit, because I'm waxing lyrical about all these fucking nuances, but I feel like, come on, get on with it. Facts. Yeah, no, it is more tense in the US, yeah, but that's like, I mean, you guys have fucking Trump. It's obvious. have the horse loose in the hospital. So, as they say. I feel like he's been around too long. Trump's been around a bit too long. I don't mean alive, or a lot of people would say alive too long, but it's like, holy shit, like how long is he gonna be like in the position of power? It's fucking boring. Like the same orange guy like twice. It's like, it's like first time was bad enough, and now it's like he's really wearing out his welcome, basically. Yeah, like an absence of free healthcare is like insane. But anyway, these are understood. These are very, very understood. Very nice and exceptionally funny person. Well, yeah. He's extremely funny, yeah. But I don't know about his policies, Mitch. There's been a big Americanization of UK politics. Right. I did know that, but I don't know. Trying to ignore it. Really? Oh, whatever. I don't even bring like English politics. No. English politics. No. No. I'll say that it does surprise me that certain elderly folk are still kicking over here, and maybe nature needs to take his course. Maybe. I think his skin tone was developed in Doritos lab. You're a fucking troll, Mitch. That's what you are. You just come in. You come in, you say one thing, and then you just flip it the other way. And so much drama. All right. Alf, I don't want to. I feel like your point is calling to me slightly. The thing that bothers me is that the Americanization, the people that are supporting the Americanization, from what I understand, are like, it's like the same thing that happened in America is happening in England. Which is like, but though, I don't know. One, I get the impression it won't be as bad as America because I think we're smaller and we're a bit more culturally like, we're different culturally. So it's likely one would hope that we don't come to this same conclusions as just gonna say hope Binface wins. That'd be so funny. Oh dude, yeah, just take all this bullshit away, like just yeah, fucking Count Binface. Fucking UK politics, man. I don't know, it's weird. We have Burnham in now. I don't really know much about him. I think he did like number 10 of the North, Downing Street North or something. Makes it sound like fucking Rockstar Games. He's made like a headquarters in Manchester, which is like fucking hilarious. Wait, what? In New York City, we had Lathe. Rent is too damn high. Like, we need more parties like that. New York. I'm from New York. I'm a New Yorker. What do you expect from me? I'm a New Yorker. New York. Okay, I'm not that good at the accent, but yeah, I don't know. For a time, I was like super anti-reform and all that kind of stuff, but now I don't know. I'm not keeping tabs on it. What is Andy Burnham doing? Actually, I'm going to look it up. I don't know what our new Prime Minister is doing. I don't know what his angle is yet. Because, I mean, we figured out Keir Starmer was kind of odd, but what's Burnham about? Is he Labour? Yeah, he's Labour. So we have a Labour guy in. I'm supposed to be happy about that, but I don't know. I don't really know how I feel. Don't really know how I feel about it. You don't want to know him. He makes Starmer and May look competent. Yikes, you think? What's crazy is that people really do be talking like that here. New York. No, they do. Yeah, I've heard they do. And I wish I could see it. God damn it. New York. I'm from New York. I've had enough. Though I do like Mamdani. Mamdani? I can't say it. Mamdani. Like a New York accent. I like Mamdani. He's a good mayor. He's a good mayor. I've heard he's a good mayor, at least anyway. He makes Starman may look competent. Oh dear. Okay, well, I'm looking at him, and is this just a stereotypical Etonian frowning upon anything from Labour? I don't think so. Maybe not. I don't know. I get a weird feeling. I get really mixed feelings about Andy Burnham. I don't know what it is he's gonna do. He's yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The way Mitch is talking, he sounds like he is a politician on Downing Street. No, I love it. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Whole time it's Nigel Farage slamming it in your chat. That'd be so funny, dude. Dude, but if Nigel Farage would... Oh, man, Nigel Farage, that guy. That fucking guy, man. I've heard he's actually a decent fella, but I don't know. The way Mitch is talking, he sounds like he is a politician on Downing Street. I mean... But yeah. Yeah, it's quite funny how much of your elegance carries over into a chat, just in the way that you speak. It's quite remarkable, really. It's quite impressive. Anyway, I don't want to flatter you too much. As you start swinging your weight around here. Old Etonian boy, charming the pants off of everyone, huh? Is that how you fancy yourself? But yeah, you are. It's actually quite impressive how much class you're exuding in a chat. It's quite funny. Well, you're right to be anti-reform. I don't want the American healthcare system in the UK when they sell off the NHS. Yeah, no one does. Well, no one should. It's like a terrible idea. Yeah, let's like get rid of the NHS. The NHS needs more money, not less. Like, it's a great idea. It's a really good thing. Like, it's a good fucking thing we have. It's a sign of a dignified country, if you ask me, to have the NHS. Though it's very imperfect, but the NHS is a good thing. Anyone would anyone with sense, I think, would argue that. No, yeah, let's have a free for all like in America, where everyone fucking starves and no one can get help. It's like, it's inhumane, really, what goes on. I'm incredibly mediocre. Well, I think. Yes. But I'm smart enough to know that self-criticism and making oneself smaller is like a top-tier chess move. It's actually a power move to put yourself down, especially in British culture. It's actually, in making yourself small, you're actually saying, I'm actually incredibly big. Without meaning to, if you've got the right goggles on, though, you can do the math. Let's have unisex change room schools to stop boys becoming gay. Yeah, no. Oh, God. I'll take us back to the UKIP days. Back when Farage was back when reform, it has more legitimacy. UKIP was had a fucking pound sign as its fucking, it looked like a Poundland political party. I doubt that that's the case, Mitch. You probably know a future Prime Minister that is at the very least above average. No. Self-flagellation is a sign of... It's actually a flex, though it's not interpreted as such in English culture. It's supposed to. You're supposed to just take it as humbleness, but it's actually like I'm looking a layer deeper and actually seeing the flex. I'm saying you're trying to sound humble, but it's actually. I don't think you are mediocre, man. I don't think you are, and I think you're trying to play it off, but it's okay. um, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely different, but yeah, I suppose above average. But I don't know. No. Actually, I have something written down about this. It came to me in a drunken vision last night. Dualistic logic has us competing, fighting, interlocking horns with one another as to whom or what traits are more worthy, valid, eligible, and deserving of respect, praise, adoration, admiration, or recognition. Universal logic recognizes every single thing, every single person is beautiful in its own unique way, and is inherently beyond comparison on the basis of the recognition that everything is unique. If it weren't, all things would be the same thing. We often find things that have similar enough qualities and compare them, picking one over the other on the basis one is superior, but on a universal level, nothing is superior or inferior, just different. So, at least that's the way I see it. He actually is Buckingham Palace modified by AI to become the world's first sentient building. Come on. Stop that. What do you drink when you do? I'll show you. Fucking don't remind me, man. Otherwise, I'm gonna start drinking again, and I really shouldn't. Like I had a visitation from one of my ancestors, and he was like, don't drink. But yeah, I mean, I'll show you the bottle at least. But I love you, man. I love you, man. You're such a classy fella. Keep your fucking... Everyone else, keep your... Stop. That. Go on just a swig. I won't tell anyone. Oh, fuck you guys, man. Check it, right? I'm so proud. I don't know. I feel like Mitch may appreciate this because, I don't know. But yeah, this is like... It's almost like a family heirloom. Yeah, it's like... It's Japanese grape brandy. It's really nice. No, it won't be fun. That's the problem. Is like it won't be fun. I felt rotten last night, bro. Like Alf, I had a good time when I was with you, man. But like a few hours after that, I was just like I was having the worst time. That said, I might drink some. No, dude, it got so bad last night, man. I really shouldn't. It got really bad. Like I don't think I should repeat that. Like it was fun with you, but yeah, 2 hours later I was like it wasn't good. I do like that drink. I think I can only drink this kind of shit when there's a reason to celebrate or something. I love it, but it needs to be saved for occasions, really, because it's just irreverent to just drink it like casually. It does like this is so. I love this alcohol so much that like it just deserves to be drunk at a nice time, you know, rather than just like whenever. Like, so no, Alf, I'm not just gonna drink, okay? I'm not just gonna drink because I did with you last night and it wasn't a good outcome. Okay, I had crazy headaches and I had a yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. Like my grandpa's ghost gave me a minor visit inside. Like I felt his presence in my chest and he was like, "Hey man, maybe you shouldn't." Oh yeah, I'm a featherweight. Yeah. I'm not even gonna pretend on that. Come on, I'm fucking Japanese. You know, we get all red in the face and shit. You know what we're like. featherweight to the point. Maybe you should try Tokay. What is Tokay? I'm a lightweight, man. Honestly, dude, I can't lie. I had the best time partying with those kids, man. Like, I really want to get wasted like that again. Oh, Tokay is nice. Tokay, sweet wine. Hungary, Slovakia, interesting. I might like this. I do like grapes. I do like grape brandy. Noted. Tokaji. Hungarian. I'm going to save that shit because I don't know why. I just really like this alcohol. That alcohol. I'm partial to it. See, I'll remember that. Okay. But yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, man. I really miss getting wasted with those fucking kids, man. Like, they had so much cat. Like, I had so much fun with them, man. Like, I'm going to be honest. I want to take a bunch of cat, man. I just want to take a bunch of shit, dude. I want to go out and party and take a bunch of shit. Like, if I could, I would totally do that right now. Yeah. But I need to take the cat because if I don't take the cat, I'll get too wasted off the alcohol. Like, I can drink tons if I take drugs. Anyone can drink tons if they take drugs, but yeah. If I take cat, then I can drink a lot and then not feel it. You take more cat and then you take cocaine and then you just take everything. Fuck it. Ugh. I'm way too careless. This is why it's good that, like, I don't have a regular friend group that does drugs because I would just... Yeah, in some ways I'm kind of lucky. Dude, I would love to drink and take a bunch of drugs. And not smoke because I value my lung capacity too much. But I would love to get wasted, like royally wasted, like take a bunch of different drugs right now. This is so bad. Hey, everyone here's over a certain age. We got 4 viewers, and from what I understand, I'm not being a bad influence. Kids don't do drugs. Anyway, this isn't for kids. I shouldn't worry about it so much. But yeah, to be honest with you, like, I would love to just take a lot of drugs and get really fucking wasted right now. That's what happened last time. Actually, but that's the thing. I wasn't thinking about that last time when I met those kids. You're a very interesting creature. Yeah, you stop that. You stop that, Mitch. I wonder what Grandpa's input on key would be. Cats. To be honest, his whole thing is like, I don't care that you're sailing off into the abyss on a sea of spikes going nowhere. I don't care about that. I actually think it's quite honourable. You're taking risks. You're taking big risks based on intuition. That's honourable. What's not honourable? I don't know, getting so wasted that you feel, off of not very much alcohol, that you feel like your fucking head splitting and you're not even doing it in a way that's like, for example, if I go out and party with people, that is like helping me develop social skills and I'm learning things from them and they're learning things from me and there's this exchange of information and it's all well and good. If I'm just getting wasted on my own, that's terrible because it's just like, and so I feel like he disapproves of that because it's just like, you're not learning anything. You're just getting wasted alone. Like, that's dumb. You need to learn shit. Trying to get you drunk. Exactly. Yeah, I know. You're one to talk, bro. But yeah, I feel like it's weird because I'm basically dictating some weird value system that I have, or I feel has been transmitted to me somewhat. But it's like literally, I just felt his presence and an energy, and it was saying like, Chris, I get that you don't think you're actually doing that much honorable stuff, but you're actually doing something quite brave. You're taking a risk. You're doing a stream. You don't know where you're going. That's quite brave. But like, don't get wasted. And it's not even about like it. Like, I don't even feel like the problem is getting wasted. It's like, don't get wasted and not learn anything. Because if you're going to push the boundaries and you're going to push your body to if you're going to push your body, don't like do it and learn nothing. Because the whole point of going out and getting wasted is that you get to experience people, you get to experience sexuality, you get to like push boundaries and learn about what you can and can't do, who they are, what they feel, what they think, what you think, all this shit. There's stuff to be learned. But getting wasted alone, it's like, there's nothing. It's just like looking down the barrel of a gun almost. It's like, that said, everyone has different relationship to the things they take, but for me, that's my rationalization. I'm not saying it's the right one. It's just where I'm at, That's why I can't get wasted or shouldn't get fucked up alone, because there's just no point. Like, I can't learn anything. I'm definitely like, and as well, yeah, they say getting wasted reveals some kind of true self. Well, I hate to tell you, I'm not repressing much like horniness, so Yeah, I'm not selling a strip. Not that anyone wants that, but you know, I'm just saying. Like, I'd probably just start crying. And who wants that? You know, I like getting wasted with people because then, yeah, it's like there's stuff to learn. That's just my take. Anyway, blah blah blah. Who cares? But yeah, that's my bit. Yeah, it's times like these where I'm glad that I'm not. I don't know. Like, do I only want to get like wasted like this because I spend so much time alone? Probably. But then I also think I keep myself away from a lot of things that could get me into trouble because I don't know. I want to accomplish things with my life at some point. I don't want to get nowhere. So, Jesus Christ, have I really stumped everyone that much, or it's just the internet slow or something? Holy shit! Okay, radio silence. Fuck. Yeah, honestly, man, like I really could go out on a tear right now. Yeah, it'd be cool. I wish I could film it, but then I need to like buy like I don't know. I'm thinking of trying to find some way to like live stream my travels. The last time I got wasted, I ended up becoming morose and talking about tax problems. That doesn't make anyone horny. Yeah, I don't think it does. That's really funny, man. That's like, why? Like, is that really what lies in your heart of hearts? Tax problems. Not beating the politician allegations. Oh shit. Ah man, I like the last time I went out and went on a rager, I just suddenly felt this thing inside of me saying like I feel lonely sometimes, but there's a kind of loneliness that I just go like, okay, cool, yeah, whatever. I think you're just supposed to burn through it. But there was this point, it was like unusual, where it was like, hey man, I think you need to like go out and just see what happens. And that's what. But it's weird. I don't know. It's weird how contingent my experience of like going out and having fun is on the way that I feel. Because if I feel like if I have this feeling or this sense that like, or at least a nudge or a hint that there's something to be seen or felt outside genuinely, then it will happen. But I can't convince myself into it. I feel like so much of my ability to like enjoy myself or like do things really is dependent on a heart that I spent so many years ignoring, that now that I'm more acquainted with, I can read its signals a lot better. I guess I'm just taken aback at how shy and kind of like, not shy, but prissy, I guess, to be honest. It's like most of the time my heart is like, no, I can't be bothered. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go out. I don't want to do that. And then occasionally it's suddenly like, it's like a woman, really. It's just like, I want to go out. I want to fuck that guy. I want to, it's like suddenly, it's, you know, like it just go crazy. And you just want to like do everything. It's quite bad, really. It's like a 1940s. I don't know if you guys have seen BoJack Horseman, but it's like not BoJack's mum. Who's that woman? No, I think it's like BoJack's I think it's BoJack's grandmother. Yeah. Yeah, BoJack's grandmother. I'm a bit like that. Like I have a trapped 1940s woman inside of me who just wants to like throw everything to the wind. Because she's so sick of the housework. It's so sad. I'm sick of doing the dishes. I'm gonna fuck that guy from the Navy. Like, what do you mean you're married? I don't care. Sad, really. Yeah. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Okay, enough. I just feel like I'm just fucking like, well, you guys are just doing other things. Get involved. Stop making me embarrass myself with these stupid, vain monologues about who I think I am. Save me from myself. Save me from embarrassing myself further. Come on. Help. Help me. It's just silence, like nothing. Yeah, well. You've been reincarnated as Catherine Hepburn. I mean, I wouldn't, they're not vain. Well, fair enough. I would, who's Catherine Hepburn? I know who Audrey Hepburn is, but who's Catherine Hepburn? Oh, yes, that is some fucking... Oh, at her peak, she is... Oh, god damn it. This is going to sound so fucking upper class. Why don't women look like this anymore? I mean, some do. It's just harder to find, I guess. But there's just like 30s women, 40s women. It's weird. There's like a look for every era. But yeah, she's stunning as Audrey Hepburn is. Yes, they're not vain. Yeah, no. I mean, you've been reincarnated as Catherine Hepburn. No, I've been. What I'm saying is, I was Catherine Hepburn in a past life. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Maybe not Catherine. Actually, probably Catherine, yeah. Audrey's too innocent. Audrey Hepburn, yeah. Audrey with a D, yeah. Not Aubrey. Fucking Aubrey, it's like a man's name. And also, isn't that like Drake's real name or something? Drake is one letter away from Audrey Hepburn's name. First name. Whatever. Fucking Drake. I mean, I don't know. He's a weird one. He made some okay music. He made some pretty good songs, but that's it. I don't like much else. Drake has made a bit of good music to me, but mostly I don't like him. And also, I don't feel like he's deserving of his name. You are not a Drake. Or maybe he is. Yeah, but that's not even his real name, though. Drake isn't even his fucking real name. Oh, yes. Here's Aubrey Graham. Yeah, there you go. See? Fucking Aubrey Graham. Like, that's a very white name. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but... I mean, in hip hop there is, but that's why I made the Seinfeld reference. But yeah, I don't know. I need to eat something at some point, I think. Well, it's a fucking Sunday, man. There's almost no point going out. Though I remember, yeah, I mean, there's a chance something crazy could happen, I guess. But it's like one. It's like you know what it is, yeah. Like if you decide to go out on at a random time and party, you have to be like, if you're lucky, you'll come across something without much effort. But if you're not lucky, you might have to go really hard and make something happen, which I have done, even on a dead night, right? But you have to go really hard, and the worst thing is when you go really hard and nothing happens anyway, which is actually always a possibility. Like you run around everywhere and get yourself in the zone, super psyched up to meet strangers and go and party, and then like nothing happens. But then there are other times where I've done that and like I have made something happen. So I don't know. It's all just a fucking toss up. It's what happens when you don't have like a friend group, man. You just end up like just gambling with your company. Vanderlei. Which is fun, but also kind of messed up. Who's our Vanderlei? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Fictional characters. I haven't seen Seinfeld. I know a few Seinfeld references, but I haven't seen much of Seinfeld. I probably should know a lot more. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. God, I love this thing. I low key, like, I high key love this fucking thing. Not even low key, bro. I'm not hiding this. I'm not hiding my love for this thing. I love this fucking thing. That's really noisy. Is it noisy? Yeah, it's kind of noisy. Yeah. Shouldn't do it for too long. Actually, I won't do it. I'll do my neighbours a solid. I'm already talking into the night. So spare them the machine noises as well. I should probably put this chocolate back. God damn, I want to go fucking nuts, man. Shit. I want to go fucking I would take drugs right now, dude. I would get fucking wasted right now, man. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say this, man. What the fuck am I doing? I shouldn't say this. I would fucking get fucking wasted. But then it depends, though. It depends on the drug, man. I didn't know cat was so fun. But then also I feel like it's a really thin line. Like when you take it, like, before it becomes like a tranquilizer, you're just like, whoa, this is so interesting. But then when I took a big hit, it was like, oh god, it starts getting like narcoleptic. Not there's anything wrong with having fun, but do you think you're looking for fun or something else? I don't know. You tell me. If I was rich, I wouldn't have to ask myself any of these stupid questions. I'd just be like those kids that I was hanging out with and just go get fucking wasted again. But no. Because I'm one of the poor, I have to spend my time contemplating why I do what I do and be like the Buddha, be like Siddhartha Gautama and go like, why am I doing this? Is this in my best interest? No, that's not the only reason, but okay, I need to take a whiz, I'll be right back. But thank you for the question, Joe. You're actually being my friend and questioning me instead of fucking validating my... I thought you said Seinfeld. No, I did. I did say Seinfeld references. I just don't know that much Seinfeld. I know enough. It's annoying. Like I know enough to like I have a YouTube documentary understanding of Seinfeld. I haven't actually seen much Seinfeld at all. Yikes. Ketamine was developed. No, I know, as a horse tranquilizer. I thought that was the case. That sounds so crazy to me. Also, I think they call it ket in the UK. Yeah, ket. Take ket. They just call it K, and it's this different drug. Yeah, they do call it ket. It's a posh people drug. Kind of. Though pause take it, but yeah, I mean, it's often associated with absurdly posh accents saying, John T, pass me the cat. You know, and all that kind of stuff. So, we call it K or special K, yeah, for some reason. You. Give me that cereal. But, yeah, no, it was fun. Honestly, I think it's, hang on, I don't know much about drugs. I really didn't really try cocaine once for 4 years. Are you trying to be funny, or like, you tried cocaine once for 4 years? Yeah. Very useful to you. So I've heard, yeah. I've heard you can actually, yeah, it's like actually medicinal. I mainly know from people being in a K-hole, it's very much not a posh drug. K-hole, it's seen as kind of trashy. It is quite trashy. It is quite a trashy drug. I mean, I think it used to be more associated with posh people, whereas like now it's much more like less. It's less like, but so Alf, when you say you've taken cocaine for once for 4 years, you're saying you were on it for 4 years, or are you saying you took it one time 4 years ago? What are you saying, man? Because it sounds like, because what I mean, it sounds like you were making a joke, because you're basically saying, yeah, I tried it once for 4. So you were a cocaine addict briefly. Cocaine's pretty cool. Honestly, I won't lie, man. The best drug is just mixing them. Just mixing drugs is the shit, dude. Mixing drugs is great. Take a bit of alcohol, take a bit of this, take a bit of that, and it's just this fucking it's just insane, you know. It's just this crazy fucking thing. That's good. That's fun. That's also very trashy though to a lot of people. To just mix stuff. To just be like, one time, but the coke was so good, the high lasted 4 years. Dude, coke's alright. It's weird though. It's so short-lived. It's so short-lived that it's like almost off-putting. No, it is off-putting for that reason, because it's just such a short-lived high. And it really isn't to die for. Like in the moment it's to die for, but once it wears off, you're just done. And the come down is depressing. Hang on though, I'm trying to think, like what drug was I taking where there was a come down? It wasn't coke. What drug did I used to take where there was a come down? MDMA? I mean, I've done MDMA. That's a weird drug. It's so brutal. Personal, MDMA. It's demanding in a very specific way. It's also beautiful in some ways. It makes you see people and other people. It makes you feel love and see people in a certain way that's kind of nice. But it's so... it's something. I tried it once and it lasted 4 years, but no, really, I was not in a problem. Oh shit, so 4 years. That's a long time, man. Yeah, coke can become a problem. Easily become a problem if you're... paracetamol. I've only heard about them. They sound scary to me. I suppose. I don't know if paracetamol counts. I don't know, man. Like, MDMA is a crazy drug. It's so demanding. It's so like, you take it and then it's like, yeah, it's gonna make you like, you're gonna feel all these things. Like, it's so, no, you know what it is? It's so like, it makes you feel so much. And that's already so like, I don't know, it's just so intense. Like the high MDMA gives you is so emotional. Yeah. Whereas like cocaine is so cerebral. It's so like, yeah, I'm the shit. I'm the best. I'm number one. I'm fucking awesome. I'm a rock star. Oh, you know, like all these like things. They're just so like, yeah. Whereas like MDMA is so like, aren't they beautiful? Yes, it feels good. You know, kind of thing. It's strange. Yeah, Tylenol. That's the American name for it, I think. Apparently we do just call it and acetaminophen. Yeah, Tylenol. Yeah. I've never been very fond of it. Paracetamol. My mate used to take them all the time. I'd just rather be ill. Good for women if they have like period pain. But I never take paracetamol. I just don't think it's like I don't get it. I'd rather just have a headache. I know that's a bit sad, but minor pain relief. What's the point? Ibuprofen. Advil. Quaaludes. Who does Quaaludes? Couple of Advil. Relax and chill at a standstill with how bad I feel. Trumpty Dumpty. I mean, it might. Maybe. Like. Trumpty Dumpty sat on a country. Who is your favourite composer of all time? It would have to be... It's a good question, thank you. Have to be... I think you know the answer. Because like I do love me. Then again, yeah, who said you were asking me? Yes. I love my good sis Stephen Sondheim. I've heard of his name before, actually. I think is he a modern fella? Is he? No, he's not. He's from... Well, relative to composers, he's... Okay, is he for theatre? Okay, no, so he's a theatre composer. Yeah, he's a theatre composer. Okay. But like, kind of old school. I mean, he was born in 1930, so... Hang on, what did he do? Don't you dare say John Williams. John Williams? Who? Let me look at this guy. American composer. And he did what? Oh, he did the music for Disclosure Day. I want to see that film. Kind of. I mean, he did the music for E.T. That's not... No, he's made some good stuff. And he did the Star Wars. Yeah, he's okay. He's not a favourite, but he's okay. He's good. He's like, what do you mean? What do you mean, man? He did the fucking Harry Potter. Dude, he did the Harry Potter. So what do you mean? These are good film soundtracks. What are you talking about? Like, I don't... John Williams is fine. Like, we're not going to sit here and say his soundtracks. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm completely with John on this, man. This is like, he ate, man. He Catch Me If You Can. Dude, are you kidding me? Like, you fucking... Dude, you're out of your mind, man. Like, he's made some really good... But then again, I don't give a fuck about film scores that much. But, like, these are good film scores. E.T. was really nice. E.T. was really pretty. I think mainly because my mum loved it. My mum really liked the E.T. soundtrack. Da, 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 da. It's very pretty. But Harry Potter, I mean, these are bangers, man. I don't know what you're saying. But then, I don't give a fuck about film soundtracks, so I can back out. I guess like relative to like real music, yeah. I mean, Harry Potter versus the Mass in B minor. Well, yeah. I mean, Mass in B minor. Whoops, I know what that is. Oh. Well, then you know my answer, don't you? Of course, it's Bach. Of course, you know my favorite composers, but yeah, Bach, of course. Bach is my favorite composer. Chopin is close. Debussy has his moments for sure. Beethoven is good. Mozart is good. But Bach is Bach. Bach is Bach, man. L on the G string is so good. Though I feel like it has unwanted sexual connotations, but L on the G string is such a beautiful song. I love Bach so much. I love Bach. I was actually seriously thinking of finding some way of getting a Bach tattoo. Not of his face, but I was considering it. Like, I just love that fucking guy so much. I was going to get, like, maybe, like, I'd get, like, the writing from one of his classical, like, from one of his books, and then just, like, put it on, like, you know, those piano music books. I'd get, like, the font written on my arm or some shit. I don't know. I love that guy so much. I'm glad I decided against it, though. Yeah, no, of course, fucking Palestrina. He's okay. I actually looked up Palestrina, I think. He's good. I also like, who's that guy again? Gesualdo? I like Gesualdo a lot. Carlo Gesualdo. I like him. Yeah, like Moro Lasso. Moro Lasso by Carlo Gesualdo. I like a lot. There's some stuff by Gesualdo that's like amazing. It sounds so good. But yeah, Palestrina. I know Palestrina did some really beautiful stuff. Maybe you were even the one that told me about him. I don't know. Or maybe I found it out. I don't know. But yeah, I recognize the name. Palestrina's good. I think. Maybe you could get tattoos of all the names of his children. Yeah, maybe. You know who Gesualdo is, right? Gesualdo. I'm fucking up his name. Carlo Gesualdo. I like Gesualdo a lot, man. Some of it isn't good, but like of what is good is really good. I feel like I'm missing. No, that's it, really. Yeah, I wish there were more composers, but unfortunately, we're stuck with like a fairly. Well, no, we're not stuck with. We're like graced with an extremely solid collection, but I still wish there were more. Bach is the best. I love Bach, man. I love him so much. Trying to think of some others. I don't know. I don't like any modern ones. They make me sound really like cunty, but yeah, I don't really like modern. It's funny because you can say John Williams and stuff, and it's like, yeah, he's cool, but it's like I never listen to it in my own time. Like I will listen to Bach and Mozart and Chopin in my own time. Mozart, yeah, I'll listen to these people in my own time. Yeah, I don't care for them because they don't do what they used to do. They don't do what the old guys do. A lot of them, they get close, but it's just not it. Like the old guys, they just do it. They just do it, and you go, oh shit, and they're like, yeah, I did it, and you're like, oh man, you did do it. And then the new guys are like, sometimes they're really good, but it's just not the same as far as I'm concerned. I know I'm such a classicist. I don't like modern composers. I actually hate them. Like, they bore me. I know that sounds horrible, but I mean, in the past, not even today. Yeah, no, true. But I mean, it depends on what you define as, yeah, but like, I like all the ones that were like like, I don't know, I mean, like Rachmaninoff did some good stuff, and there's some other ones, but Philip Glass controls. Yeah, I mean, some of Philip Glass's stuff is really good. I think he did the soundtrack for Koyaanisqatsi, which is a really good film. I love that film so much. Though it's horrible. But it's also beautiful. But, yeah, Philip Glass is good. Sometimes. There's also that guy Steve Reich or something, I don't know. It's like all these weird, like, names that get thrown around that I feel like I have no business getting involved in because they're just so, like, highfalutin, and I'm just like, I understand that. It's like, But yeah, no, there are hundreds of composers, but I don't know. Very few are good. Who's Steve? What did Steve Reich do again? Oh, it's like minimal. Maybe it's not good. Maybe it's like really cringy. Oh god. Okay, never mind. Forget about Steve Reich. God, some classical music is so cringy. It's funny. It's like the window of appearances I've always appreciated. I'll check that out. Philip Glass is good sometimes. Oh, Brian Eno is pretty good too. I like Brian Eno, but then he's not really a composer. I mean, he's more like a musician, but he does compose. Though I prefer his ambient works. I guess I'm gonna check out the window of appearances at some point. I mean, they're not all Bach, but there's many people whose work is still elevated today. Sure, but it's just like I don't know. It's like, you know what it is? It's like Bach for me is like Bach for me Bach is like if you fall in love with someone and it's like, yeah, you love this fucking person and they change your life because you love them so much. And then modern composers are like beautiful girls that definitely have things going for them, but they're just not Bach. You know? And so it's just like, yeah, that's pretty smooth. That's a pretty smooth thing you did, but you're not Bach. That's the thing though, I try and be open-minded, but I don't know. I trust myself. I just like what I like. John Traveller, beautiful choral pieces. Huh. English composer, choral religious works. He looks like a monk. Orthodox mysticism to the global stage.
I like a bank that knows my business inside and out.
Okay. I don't know. I've probably. Talking about Bach's he's not wrong people. All right, sure, yeah. Yeah, I guess some of them are good. Yeah. I feel like you're just playing devil's advocate though, because you're just saying like, oh, some people. It's like, yeah, man, yeah, sure. Like, I'm not ungrateful for the other ones. It's just like, there happens to be like musicians who just localize everything I love, you know, and they just have so much of what I love, or a lot of what I love anyway. In a lot of ways, like Chopin is also, for me, Chopin is like a close second to Bach. I love Chopin as well. Anyway, I need to stop being such an elitist snob. I guess there's maybe 30 composers who you're average is familiar with. There are hundreds of composers from his era and before. So right now, right. Sure. I mean, I'm not an expert on classical music because it's quite rare that I find things that I like. So whenever I like something, I hold on to it like crazy. But yeah, I'm sure. But actually, no, I'm not sure. Actually, as time goes on, like it's so often that I get recommended things, and most of the time I don't like it. So I don't know. I have particular tastes. You know, there's no negotiating that. Like, doesn't negate them. But again, I feel like, Joe, you're just playing devil's advocate. I feel like you're just saying like there are other people, and it's like, yeah, man, yeah, I know, but I'm not saying there aren't. I just like what you like. Man, what time is it now? It's only 2 a.m. That's not that bad. I'm not familiar with any. Air on the G string is so nice. It's funny though. I think I piss off a lot of people because I happen to like the most obvious cuts. A lot of the most obvious cuts by a musician. Except with Chopin. Like Chopin is like a guy who I like a lot of his weird stuff. Which devil am I advocating for? The one that is basically saying like, dude, there are so many other good composers, and it's like, no, I know. It's just Bach's the one that comes to mind. Mephistopheles. Isn't that like? Is that what you wrote, Mephistopheles? Isn't that like not a composer, but like a like? I don't even know. Isn't that like some villain or something? I should check this out. I'm gonna check this out. Let's sit in some weird stupor on my bed. Everyone forgets about Eastern classical music when they talk about composers. They do. But then, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even know where to begin with that. Yeah, Mephistopheles. It's the devil in Faust. Yeah, I thought so. Oh yeah, Franz Liszt, he's okay. Oh yeah, oh I get it, yeah. Nice. I don't know. I mean, like, Ryuichi Sakamoto is a composer, but he's kind of modern, really. I don't know. I don't really know that many. Tchaikovsky, Rachmaninoff. I suppose Eastern would be Russian, so I guess that's Eastern. Yeah, I don't really like those guys that much. I'm 11 with you. I don't really like them. Yeah. Tchaikovsky's alright. Rachmaninoff's alright. He's good, kind of. I just don't really vibe with it. Because it's so like, yeah. That one, PSO Games The Dark Chronicle, which is probably a video game. Was that Tchaikovsky? I don't know. Tchaikovsky is very like, yeah, I don't know, man. This is like classical music. Classical music I don't like. I just don't, because it's just like, what are you even saying? The meadows and the trees and the birds and the bees. Like, yeah, man, cool. Give me some drama. Like, fucking hit me, man. Like, or give me something. Just give me something. I don't know. I feel like at its worst, classical music is so boring to me. Like I at its worst, I hate classical music as much as anyone that doesn't like classical music, because it's just so like backgroundy. It can be. But I don't know who composed Romeo and Juliet. I didn't even know there was a composition. But I'll forgive. Ugh. Oh, fucking shit. I just fell asleep on stream. Like, fuck it. He had enough. He got tired and just started falling asleep on stream. Oh my god. Ugh. Maybe you like Spiral Architect at 2.29.5 beats. Who? What are you even saying? I need to put my headphones on and listen to some of this stuff. What the fuck? What, the Black Sabbath song? I didn't know you had such brilliant taste. You'd probably say poor taste. Hold on. What's going on?
5 streamers, 1 subscription for £24 a month.
But because Spiral Architect is also a Black Sabbath song, Mitch. So it was probably Spiral Architect. It's funny. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Sabbath. God, I love me some metal. Oh shit, did I just straight up? Oh no, I was just straight up playing music. Oh, that's terrible. Great. A fucking Spiral Architect is a metal band. Well, yeah, no, I just played the song Spiral Architect by Sabbath. I didn't know Spiral Architect was a metal band. It is a metal band, and I need to turn off the fucking thing so you guys, so I don't get copyright striked. But what song do you recommend by Spiral Architect? This is gonna be good, I think. So I heard Purpose by Spiral Architect. They sound a bit like System of a Down. Slightly more but more like, I don't know, it's weird, I'm not really into bands that show like, it's weird, man, it's a weird thing. Like, I'm really inspired by classical music, but at the same time, like, I don't know, yeah. Like, for example, I don't like Tool. Yeah, I don't like the metal, but I don't like this band Tool at all. I feel like I should, because like the guy, I've seen the guy's interviews, and I like his opinions, but I don't like his music. They're all equally terrible. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like the kind of metal I like has sex appeal. I think I like any metal that has sex appeal. Yeah. If it doesn't have sex appeal, I have no interest. Like, Queens of the Stone Age is metal, but it's sexy. It's like, well, even like not even metal. Some would say it's like desert rock, but it just needs to have some sex appeal. Otherwise, I'm not into it. I don't like metal music, which is just like the artistry. It's like, I don't care. Punch me in the face. Or like tell me that you about a girl, or just like something, you know. Don't just like, what do you mean? Like, this is what I like metal music for. But yeah, I don't know. It's funny that you don't like metal, Midge? I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's all like, You need to give me some songs, otherwise I can't do anything because I'm just gonna look up Purcell and pick the first fucking thing I see, and then yeah, that'll be my idea of who they are forever. Of course, I know about Spinal Tap. I haven't seen it all the way through, but yeah, it's. So I suppose that's how you feel about metal. You feel like it's Spinal Tap. Gilbert and Sullivan kind of don't count, but I'm in my Gilbert and Sullivan era soon. Often back later. Oh, wait, back to you, something like this. Something tells me I'm not gonna like this. Yep, I fucking hate it. Shoot me in the face right now. Sorry. No. No, thank you. Okay. But yeah, I have seen the movie Spinal Tap, and I understand that that's an aspect of metal music where it's like, take it up to 11, man. But there's also an aspect of metal music which is like just more sincere than. I think the main thing I really like about metal is that it's just I feel like it's very honest about I feel like it's just honest about life, like good, like, you know, for example, like Motorhead. I mean, he can be a bit dour sometimes, but I just feel like they're just honest. They're just very honest. That's why I love them. That's why I like metal, because they're just. Because yeah, like not everything is horrible and doom and gloom, but I just feel like. And they represent something that is. I don't know. Like they don't lie as well. Like the things that human beings find appealing or interesting. I just feel like metal doesn't lie about that. It's like, yeah, we like girls with fucking big tits. We want to take drugs. We want to party. We want to live. Fuck yeah, you know. It's like everyone wants to feel stoked, you know. So, I don't know. I do like that angle about it. Just living large. Like shamelessly though, just being like, yeah, this is awesome. Like I don't have to like, you know. I don't know. When they actually sing, they sound like they want to kill their mothers. Yeah. Damn right. What, in the film? Or like, are you saying all metal musicians? I mean, yeah, I suppose it is like somewhat. Yeah, I suppose metal, in a lot of ways, metal is like a. I don't even want to get into the history of it too much, but how do you mean that though? You mean that metal? You saying that when metal musicians sing, they sound like they want to kill their mothers? Depends. I mean, like. Metal generally depends on what you listen to. Like Black Sabbath. I actually don't even think. No, there's no copyright on this. I can play this. I won't play it in its entirety, but I'll just play you a bit. It's like, this is good music, as far as I'm concerned. And it doesn't sound like he wants to kill his mother, to be honest.
We're gonna number now called War Pigs, number 5.
just like witches at black masses.
I suppose this is a very old, like, retro metal.
The
I
body's
love it.
burning as the war machine keeps turning.
It's kind of beautiful, no? Sublime.
Blood destruction.
They're saying very dark things.
Sorcerer of death's construction. Say, where are you going? The war these people know. Oh, Lord, yeah.
Really good. You know, bit dramatic, but he sounds like a preacher almost. But yeah, I like that. He kept waking me up with loud sounds. I was resting my hand. Yeah, he's suddenly get blasted with Sabbath, dude. That's so funny. Whoops, sorry, I tried to turn the volume down, but Jacob Olimsky. Oh yeah, no, Mitch. I mean, you like angels? Very cool. He's a very handsome man. I will not lie. So what of him? I feel like he's got something. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he sings. Oh no, yeah, you told me about him before. Yeah, he's the guy with the fucking. Yeah, he's impressive. Yeah, I remember thinking that. I'm getting copyright striked, dude, because I'm straight up just listening to that. Hang on. I have such mixed feelings about Olinsky. I think he's great. That was beautiful. Not really my vibe, but he's a kick-ass breakdancer. Wait, who? Wait, what? Olinsky. He's a breakdancer as well. Like, it feels like he really be dragging it with the countertenor, like the low register with some Actually, I do like that a bit. It reminds me of Creedence Clearwater Revival. He's a kick-ass breakdancer. Olinsky's a breakdancer. Or the guy from Clearance. I mean, I'm surprised if Olinsky's a breakdancer. Yes, undeniably beautiful and elegant. Yeah. No, yeah, it's beautiful. Kind of, Olinsky's a breakdancer. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. I need to see that shit. I need to see that shit. Holy shit, dude. Wait, countertenor and breakdancer. What the fuck is going on? All right, let's see this shit.
I could be maybe a
cool. Cool, I guess. That's interesting. Hey, he seems like a cool dude. Very handsome, very, very talented singer. Joe, you're like lower register. Oh, this stuff's like so over my head. I know he's cool. I mean, if I do like, I could play something else that's like I listen to a lot of live music to escape YouTube. The bullshit from YouTube.
Hello, thank you very much for coming. We're Interpol.
Avoid copyright. If you listen to live performances of stuff, you can avoid copyright, which is quite clever. I don't know. I could play something, I guess. All right. I mean, anyway, I don't know. It's just I feel on the spot now. I'm like, shit, I need to play something. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about like angelic voices. On one hand, sometimes they're so beautiful, but on the other hand, they kind of, I don't know, have a weird relationship with it. Please don't play Taylor Swift. Okay, yeah, we'll be fine. Don't worry about that. That won't happen. I don't even have any Taylor Swift. But what I do have is I could play some really fucking messed up stuff. But I'm not going to do that. Yeah, like EDM. It's very like it's crazy music, man. Like Bach and dance music mixed together. Yeah, it's like who's done that? You know, like no one. Who's combined Bach with techno? Like that's interesting. If Taylor Swift has 100 haters, I'm one. If she has a hater, it's me. If she has no haters, I'm no longer in this world. Wow. I'm glad I'm among people that also hate Taylor Swift. Yay, let's bond over mutual hatred. No, but is that margin? What? What, the music I was listening to? Who? I don't know who Marcin is. Marcin. Oh, right. No. This is like, yeah, this is guy called Sebastian, like a French guy who makes electro music. Like really crazy. Like his live shows were really crazy. He would become like a dictator and like guitar swing. No, I don't really like these like wonder kids like Polyphia, like Tim Henson and like Martin Reductio. By the way, this guy is like one of my favorite musicians. The music I'm playing from now. I think, yeah, he is. Because his live shows weren't like elegant, they were like really loud and really raucous and crazy. You can call the one-man Motorhead. Trying to get how like gay this kind of sounds as well. Like, shit, I think it's amazing. Like DJ, I don't know. pretty cheesy, but I don't give a shit. I just love it. I don't know what else to tell you. It's very cheesy, but I just love it. I don't care. I love that music. I love that guy so much. Yeah. Anyway, I'll try to play something else maybe. Like, it's all very, like, I don't know. Who's Reductio? I'm going to check who this guy is really quick. Okay, this doesn't look like EDM. This looks like just choral music. Oh, wait, no. Wait, that's DJ sets. So what's even going to happen here? Nope. Nope, don't like it. It's a very high-priced play for one sexuality. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. I want to look at this guitar twink. Actually, do I actually want to look at this guitar twink? I'm looking at a picture of someone who had a B shit on their knee and they liked it. I mean, isn't that just what honey is or something like that? I'd eat a bee. I'd eat a stoat if I had to. A lifetime listening to techno music is a high price to pay for one sexuality. I mean, I don't even, I actually don't even, I'm too dumb to know what you mean by that. Well, I don't know, the way you phrase it just confuses me, but, that's funny.
Coup de tondeuse pour commencer, débroussailler, tailler les haies, en profiter pour désherber ce que mon mec appelle gazon maudit. Bonjour mesdemoiselles, par où je commence? Un ticket de métro ou une coupe plus tendance? Quand c'est court, c'est plus classe, c'est plus glamour devant la glace. Quand c'est court, c'est plus classe, c'est plus glamour devant la glace. Quand c'est court,
I'm so glad I can't understand what she's saying. I'd probably hate this song if I knew what she was talking about, but I don't. It just sounds cool. Yeah. That's why I love other languages. I can just take what I want. But I was unironically listening to Cradle of Filth. Yeah, no, I mean, I just decided to listen to some Bloghouse for a moment. It's okay, Alf. It's off now. What can I say? I have a wide taste. I like women getting all... Yeah, I fucking love Yell so much, man. I love Yell so much. She's so good. God, I need to download some of her music. She's such a good... She's so good. She's just so good. She's so cool. I shouldn't say that. I feel like I just tuned into Japanese television. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's French, you know. But, I like a lot of French music.
Mémorisé, en espaçant les répétitions avec des intervalles de repos, ou en réduisant au minimum la durée de ces intervalles. Lorsque la durée de ces intervalles croît à partir de 0,
No, she's still good. Yell didn't stop being good.
arrive
Maybe
à un
it's
maximum,
a little bit different,
puis
but
décroît.
yeah, she's still good. Yell's still good.
Chaque nouveau mouvement évoque celui qui le précède.
I guess I'll let the beat drop and then change it, but
Chaque nouveau mouvement est
More
l'ébauche
French
de
music.
son suivant.
it's like model music. Walking down the catwalk. Which I think I could have done, but I don't even care that much. But yeah, this is for music for Yves Saint Laurent. The languages that gave me vibes of whenever James took a bar. Yeah, that's funny. Hey man, I'm easily pleased. If this is Yell, no, that was not Yell. That was music from a YSL catwalk in 2000s. Back when the Matrix was really big, so it was it was really cool. It was like a really good season. Like what Yves Saint Laurent, they were like really heavily inspired by the Matrix. So it was like, it's very upbeat. I don't like it. Okay, I'll play something like not upbeat. How about that? I'll play something really like not upbeat at all. 1 minute. Well, I hope this is horrible enough for you, Alf. It's alright. We're almost done. Yeah, we're done. There you go. Yeah. I didn't know Sam Kinison recorded music. That's funny. What'd I do? There you go. That was, this is a whole new world. Hold on. What, the music I was playing you? Oh. What do you mean? Was that meant to be bad? Oh wait, no. You're listening to... Man, Mitch, I don't know if that music gave you the Tokyo Park Hyatt vibes. I don't know, they play good music in Japanese hotels, if you ask me. Okay, so Joe is now talking in symbols, so that's dope. I didn't know Sam Kinison recorded music. Yeah, I love it. I love this band so much. It's just so much of it. It's just like the most vile screaming. I just love it, man. With songs like, your kid is deformed, you're an orphan, you're old, fuck you, you go to art school, your best friend is you, you're in a coma, wind chimes are gay. I love this band so much that you have to just not take what they say seriously. Body by Auschwitz, yeah, they're a bad band. They're bad eggs. Oh, Brewald, oh cool, hey Brewald, hello, I recognize you. This only works at being bad. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Like, I don't even know what's happening. I mean, we could play something that's actually music, because I'm aware that that's like kind of not music. Yeah, that's like grindcore. The shit I was playing before was like grindcore crazy shit. Whereas like this is metal. What I'm playing now is metal and it's beautiful. The other shit's just like, I don't know. So good. Anyway, I'm done. I never understood grindcore. Yeah, neither did I until I heard Anal Cunt, and then I was like, wow, that's like the best band ever. I love it because they're like they're one of the most extreme ones. I just love them. I like Anal Cunt, though they are bad, but they're so bad they're good. I don't know. I get them. They're like a joke band. It's like one of the few metal bands that like know how dumb they look at the same time and kind of lean into it. But yeah, I don't like most grindcore. Didn't seem that bad to me. No, I like them, but some people. And the thing I was just playing before is not grindcore. That's Alice in Chains, which is like metal royalty as far as I'm concerned. That stuff is like beautiful. Yeah, Alice in Chains is just beautiful music, but I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Mitch, if you're talking about the shit I was playing before with all the screaming, I mean, yeah, that is like shit. But then, I don't know, if you don't like Alice in Chains, Mitch, then I don't know, fair enough. It's weird though, because I think a lot of the music you've shown me is kind of angelic, so yeah, that is very demonic kind of music. So, haha, Anal Cunt. That's the name of the band. Anal Cunt. The one I played before that was beautiful, dark but beautiful. That was Alice in Chains, the most recent one. And then before that, all the screaming and that's like Anal Cunt. It's like terrible. I mean, the lead singer's favorite band is the Village People. So if you have any kind of idea of the kind of irreverence and madness that's going on there, like, yeah, they're not, to me, I don't take them as a serious band, so that's why I enjoy them. I think if you did take them seriously, they're like deplorable. But the one of the funniest things to me is that I get how upsetting this might sound. Is like literally they have songs like they would say Nazi shit, and then when one of the dudes in their concert would like do the Heil salute, they'd fucking beat him up. So it was just this total like mess of just like Like one of their songs is like one of their song titles is "Everyone Should Be Killed." Like they're just anti everything. I just love it. But yeah, it's like they'll say Nazi shit just to piss people off, and then when someone's an actual Nazi, they'll beat him up. So it's just insanity. Like, yeah, it's an appropriate name. Yeah, like they are really I mean, it's funny because the lead singer Seth Putnam, is actually from like quite a prestigious family, but I don't know. If you can't tell, he's been through a lot. So yeah, I think a lot of his music and his like AXCX, which is the better way of referring to them, his ethos. I mean, it's just. I mean, they call everything gay. They have songs called "You Look Adopted." You know, it's just they're just utter irreverent cunts. Like it's like so un-PC. It's like horrible. It's something that it's like, yeah, defenders of the hate. it's just, yeah, it's not something to take seriously, I don't think. But yeah, by all accounts, it's like bad music, but yeah. But yeah, they are notorious for saying homophobic, racist, just every phobic thing. Like they're just extremely rude band. I don't know why I like them. Actually, no, I do, because I have a sense of humor. But it's like, yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad. Like their album covers are just so offensive. Like everything about them is just offensive. Yeah, it's annoying, really. I have so many of their songs because all their songs are like 1 minute and 30 seconds. But then sometimes randomly, I'll just listening to them and they'll just come out screaming like "Cradle of Filth." Maybe because of where I was in life when I first heard it. I haven't heard it in years until today. I mean, "Cradle of Filth" is like, I don't really like "Cradle of Filth." But that said, they are scary. I admit they're metaling. They are metal. They are. Cradle of Filth they do metal, but they're not my kind of metal. But I can't deny that they do metal. It's just not my kind of metal. But they do metal. Anyway. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's weird. I'm very picky. I'm very picky about what I like and don't like. Have some lift music. I don't know, actually. What can I play? Creepy lift music. I don't know what they do. I just remember that one song on repeat. Brewerwald, I remember you, but from what and from when, I don't know. It's a long time ago. Very suspicious music. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna quit my iTunes because it's just dumb. Playing fucking music and getting in trouble. Shit, man. Alright, I think I might call it soon. Yeah, because it's almost been a fucking 4 hour long stream. Yeah, no, I recognise your name, man. I recognise you. Start streaming every day. We have spoken about politics. We have spoken about music. We have spoken about a lot of things in this stream. Though I feel like we didn't get anywhere. I feel like we got precious nowhere. Sometimes I feel like we get somewhere, and sometimes I feel like Well, I think because like we all like a lot of different stuff, and some music. I don't know. I get the impression some of my music rubbed some of you the wrong way, but alas, what can I do about that? But yeah, Brawl World, you're welcome here. I do these every day for some reason. It's getting late, man. Well, it's not getting late, but it's a 4-hour stream, so yeah, I'm thinking of calling it soon. Very soon. Unless someone comes out and just says a bunch of shit and was like, whoa, and then we run with that, but if not, then fuck it. You have a very interesting group of followers. Yes, I do. Yes, yes, I do. I think that's why 3 a.m. for me. As really, where are you, Brewald? Because it's like 2:30 where I am. Or are you just rounding up or something? 2:39. But yeah, no, I do. I'm blessed. I have like an eclectic bunch of people listening, tuning in. Which is why probably when I play music, everyone has really different opinions about it, which is kind of cool actually. Because if everyone agreed, it would probably be the biggest sign that I was in an echo chamber. Oh, you're in Germany, no less. Nice. Germany. Where in Germany? Where exactly? No. Where in Germany, roughly? Not that I know that much about Germany, but I have a feeling you're not in Berlin. Or maybe you're in Berlin, I don't know. But I have a feeling you're not. Oh, the Germans. Yeah, I knew someone was gonna... I knew if I didn't say it, someone would. They are welcome here, yeah? Very welcome. You are very welcome here. Because I have both the Allies and the Axis powers inside me. I'm English and Japanese, so I'm just this fucking horrible... I'm this horrible, confused mess of... I have both sides of the war inside of me. Ah! Paderborn. Northwest Rhine. Oh, that's pretty. More rural. Oh shit, so just Joe's out guessing. I could say something but yeah, I think like English people always have stuff to say about German people. But don't do it. I dated one for 8 years. I own a hotel there. Oh, nice. How is that? How are those huge life experiences like? Yes, explain in 20 words or less. quite interesting, actually. Yes. Deutschland. Mitch is painting such a psychotic image of the life he leads. Yeah, right. It's almost... Honestly, it wouldn't be remiss for him to... Like, it wouldn't feel out of place for him to just be like, I was making it all up. But unfortunately... Well, no. Fortunately for him, some people just have... Some people really do be that crazy. Like some people really do be unique. Some people do live very unique lives. Fine, but it's going to be good or bad. It's on you, buddy. I'm not. It's on you. Like, I'm not saying whether you should do it or not. It's up to you. It is in the mountains. It is in the mountainous regions, yeah. That is very nice. That's very nice. That sounds nice, man. Yeah. Not in the Black Forest. Not in the Black Forest. Such a cool name for a fucking forest. I can see you craving chaos in secret. Mountain Hotel Urban Property. He owns a ski resort. He owns a ski resort. I baked you a cake in the shape of a fishing resort. Ski resort. So Mitch Worster is in a mountainous region, and he owns a ski resort. Good for you, man. Live that fucking high life on our behalf. God damn it. At least one of us is living in a ski resort. God damn it. You know, that's the way. Honestly, that is really the, like, I don't know, if people get money, if people are living well, and it's like through legitimate means or legitimate enough means, I'm kind of like, yeah, just mate, just live it up on my behalf. Like have fun. Do you know what I mean? Like enjoy yourself for us. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm making assumptions about the way you live. You can own a ski resort. You can own a ski resort. You can own a hotel and still be poor, but I don't get the impression you are. But yeah, man, if you're in good circumstances, fucking enjoy them. Just enjoy them. Like, that's all. It does nothing but lose money. Oh, I see. So it's a passion. It's something you do for love. No. Not really. It's old and antiquated and I just keep up with it. It's just something that I do. Oh, I see. These are just the machinations of my life. Berlin is such a shithole. I've never been there. Ah. That's a nice opinion. Very stalwart. And highly polarizing opinion that Browald has come out with there, suggesting that the capital of his given country is a shithole. Does anyone have any retort to that sentiment? That is the question. Oh, to have money to burn on a mountain hotel in Germany. Well, I guess. I mean, sex is like often free and that's pretty good. I mean, a good wank is also free and that's also pretty good. Smoked salmon, it's pretty inexpensive. It's pretty good. Crackers and cheese, if that's your thing, it's pretty good. Chocolate, it's not that expensive. It's pretty good. Alcohol is kind of inexpensive and it's not bad if you want to. What else? Yeah, I mean, there are all kinds of things that there are all kinds of pleasures that don't require money. Oh my god. You disagree on what though? Oh, that Berlin is a shithole. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it is. Surely if it's just a burden, you can tell those. Hey, I'm putting words in his mouth. I don't know. He didn't say. He doesn't. It does nothing but lose money. Yeah, you should go into that, Mitch. But also, I don't think Berlin's a show. I think it's really cool. Oh, I've heard it's really cool. Like this is voluntary money sink. No, it sounds like it. Berlin is such a shithole. I'd never live there. I like that, man. Like, but can you qualify that? I'm having too much fun just like balking at your comment. Like, what do you mean? Like, by Berlin is shit? Because some people really like it. I've heard I'd like it. Then again, I think I would have liked it more like 30 years ago or something. But 60 years ago. Couldn't help myself. No, wait, 70 years ago at this point? Anyway, I'm being silly. Frankfurt. Frankfurt? All the main offenders of this conversation are being awfully quiet. We're waiting. We're waiting. Qualify yourself. Or don't. It's funny, for a moment, Mitch, I thought you were disagreeing with my notions that, you know, having sex or eating smoked salmon is like as pleasurable as, you know, living up in a hotel in Berlin genuinely is. Yeah, I have a feeling, I have a feeling all this kind of like free living has a cost. You sound very conservative. And we don't like that hit. No, I'm joking. I couldn't. Berlin, ja. Off to Sweden, ja. Come on. Give us the goods. Stop being lazy and tell us your controversial opinion. Come on. Come on. So Berlin genuinely loses Germany money. Money that we preciously need. I need it. That money that gets lost on Berlin, I could use it. In my small town. I could use that money. On what? I don't know. It could be spent on better things. Probably. Oh my god, come on. Okay, I'm being way too impatient. Hurry up. Under the strict scientific definition. Oh, I sense a disturbance in the force. No, I bought it because Berchtesgaden is where my boyfriend grew up. That's crazy. I was going to make a joke about Berchtesgaden. Also, are you just fucking making shit up or something? Oh yeah, he legit was brought up in Berchtesgaden. Berchtesgaden, it reminds me of Peter Sellers when you say in Berchtesgaden. Yeah, it's like it's like extremely beautiful. Like Berchtesgaden is extremely beautiful place. Like it's fucking stunning. Like, yeah, it's like beautiful fucking mountains. So you have a hotel in fucking Berchtesgaden? I was gonna make a joke about Berchtesgaden, but I don't want to say it because of the fucking Hitler reference. But I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't assume Berchtesgaden. But then people do make assumptions. Anyway, I'm speaking from the perspective of some town. I just generally don't like cities. On top of that, right? This is some of my billionaire boyfriends pulls me fan fiction stuff. I think. I'm glad you're getting acquainted with how. Yeah, people's lives be crazy, man. Like people's real lives be crazy. Like, yeah. Don't make them feel bad for it. Okay. We don't. We listen. We don't. Well, it's not. Fuck that. We listen. We don't judge. We don't shame people here. Just because they have a nice hotel in Berchtesgaden. Okay. Well, I don't know if it's in Berchtesgaden, but that's nice. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's just stunning. It's like stunning mountains. Berchtesgaden. I'm speaking from the perspective of some town. I generally don't like cities on top of that. Oh, okay. Okay, I get what you mean. Well, Bruwald of small German town, I want to say cities are great. Cities are great, and so is the rural shit. Everything's great, man. Everything's fucking great. Everything has its place, and it's beautiful. I sound insane. I am insane. Yeah, that's the better answer. that's the truth right there. I'm indifferent as to whether someone feels bad for owning property abroad. Like, why would that be a source of shame for you? You're doing better than most people. Indeed, it is. Yes. Thank you, Joe. He was killed in a car accident in 2012. Oh my god. Sorry about that, man. Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry about that. Shit. Onto this. Hang on. Jeez. Yeah, no, I will say, Joe, as a preface, like you should be careful making assumptions. That's what I'm gonna say. I shouldn't rub it in. I shouldn't rub salt in the wound. But yeah, I don't know. That's why it's always good to be. Yeah, careful. That's bro. This is why I'm careful, man. Because it's just you never know. Like you hear things about like privileged positions and stuff, but it's never that simple. I'm afraid. That's the problem. It's like I feel like the poor always want like rich people to just not have problems, but like they do. Like everyone has problems. No one doesn't have problems, and what's worse is not having any problems is a problem. The end. That's my whole thing. Anyway, I'm not saying that to you, Joe. That's just a platitude in general. Like, I think, like, no one doesn't have any problems, and not having any problems in a certain way is kind of a problem. In a certain way. I get it. There are some people that are just happy and they're like on a lucky streak in life and stuff, but that's different. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Mitch. I don't mean to make light of your, what you went through. If, whatever it was, whether you were, yeah. I don't want to make light of something like that. Yeah. This is really brutal placement of a comment. Like just before Mitch said that, like Alf is just saying some like, wait, hang on. Under the strict scientific definition, women are objects. As an object is anything that has mass stakes. That's a rough take to have just before. Anyway. Well. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna do some bullshit like, oh, I'm the fucking narrator and I'm gonna like steer the conversation. Fuck that. We're stewing in this shit. What do you mean? Like, no way. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not digging us out of this one. Like, no, 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 no. I unfortunately have some points to rewrite if you want to speak, so I simply say, There he goes, like, no. Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here. I just felt like abandoning. I just feel like letting you stew in it. Look, like, I'm going to say something really crazy that is actually very self-destructive. But I need to be objective here. Like, look, I'm one of the poors, but I've learned how to interface with people that aren't poor. And, like, one of the things you have to learn is to hold your tongue, you know? Because you make all these assumptions about who people are because they've got money, which is what you're doing, Joe. And I will call you out on it. And I get that it's not your fault, but, like, dude, you're putting someone on the spot for, like, yeah. I'm just saying, honestly, I think you're in the wrong, man. To be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest. Because, yeah, man. I also don't think it's not a big deal at all. But, yeah. Or at least I don't know. You know, it might be a big deal to Mitch. So I don't know. And as well, when I say hold your tongue, it's like, dude, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. I suppose it's like a hard learned lesson that we all love the rich. No, a lot of people don't, but I just don't believe it resolves anything. To like, you don't learn about people if you just blindly hate them, and it just doesn't work. The problem is, the less the less fortunate perceive themselves as less fortunate, even though they're not less fortunate. It's just different to me. This is the way I view things. Mitch may not even agree with this, but the fact is that I don't really. Sure, man. Look, that sounds like a wealthy person that couldn't hold his own in becoming wealthy. Some people can. Do they not deserve? Whatever. It's just, I think it's bad. But I don't think I said anything. Yeah. I don't know. Some people, there are good rich people, there are bad rich people, there are good poor people, there are bad poor people. I just think, and this is an unpopular opinion, because I think among a lot of the working class, it's a very easy trap to fall into, is just to hate the rich. And I don't really think that's such a good thing. Because I feel like it actually creates the problem that they say that the working class claims say they hate. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, Alf. It's that your friend is an example of someone who kind of let becoming wealthy make him join the metaphorical dark side. But you don't have to do that. You know what I mean? You can just be well off financially and, whatever. Anyway. I don't know. I don't think you do. Well, no, but I think someone Anyway, I don't want to bring it up. I don't think there's much point. I mean, it sounds like you're jealous of someone who is you believe to be in a better position than you. In a certain way. Also, I don't want to single you out though. I feel like I'm singling you out a lot though. But I don't know. It depends on your value system. It depends on a person's value system. If someone really does fundamentally believe money, and if someone really does believe in the hierarchies of status and wealth and money, then yeah, I guess the rich are just better than us. But I don't really believe in that. But again, I don't think you believe in that either per se. But anyway. We only hold love in our hearts. Ideally, right? Ideally, that's. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel like this is just, hey Joe hour. It's like no. Enough. I need to stop. I think really the truth is I just regret. The times I've been dismissive, because I've come to understand that many things that I didn't understand were either not to my taste or I didn't understand them, So I regret being, that's all. I'm not jealous of Mitch, whose life I don't know, and any of others I would be important to say at this junction. Sure. My biggest problem, I feel you, my biggest problem was being on the verge of being homeless. His biggest problem was he was moving to a bigger house, but had a small hot tub. Yes, yeah. That said, though, I mean, how's it a strong one? I mean, it started about 4-5 hours ago, so yeah, I guess it's okay. It's only kind of just begun, kind of, but it's alright. Strange dreams. How was my night, really, is the better question. I woke up 5 hours ago or something like that. How is the night? I like the change in conversation. Change the tone. Talk about your day. This stream has kind of been my day, yeah. So it's like, well, so far, I mean, it's like I woke up and then just basically started streaming almost. I gave myself an hour and then just started streaming. Oh, that's cool. How unsettling. Unsettling. This is the soundtrack of the tension that is now being experienced by all. I'm not really helping the situation, am I? Yeah, mine too, and without lube. Oh, yeah. No lube. Ah. Who needs that? A lot of people, actually. Damn, not life raw dogging the girls. Not life. $23. Holy shit, dude. I want to say, I don't know. I think do you have any goals with this YouTube channel? Do you really want me to get into it? I think everyone else here can testify to how loaded a question that one is. The Abyss, yeah, exactly, yeah. The Abyss, yeah. Fucking be here for the next 20 years explaining my fucking manifesto about this channel. We're just seeing what happens. That's what we're doing. We're just watching. Who's watching the watchers? I hate that so much. I hate that fucking phrase. Who's watching the watchers? Fucking AI, fucking... I hate it. So boomery. Such a boomery sentiment. Ugh. It's like Timothy Leary, Terence McHenry kind of... Anyway, I don't know if any of you guys know that. Maybe you do. That reminds me of the window crash. Logger has crashed. So I'll say this to address my part of the tension. I logically have a desire to apologize for this, but I don't feel sorry, and I feel like that's not fair to Mitch. Yeah. Also, I don't know if he's even here anymore, but try to start a conversation now. I know. Oh, Browold, mate, like, you don't understand, man. Like awkwardness. Look, eventually, who knows where this will go, but like, we are not avoiding. I'm not avoiding awkwardness whatsoever. Like, I try not to anyway. But yeah. And frankly, it's because I feel some kind of way about that being said the way it was when I had a student take their own life this year and I didn't get a day off. Yeah, but really, like, my problems versus your problems, it's not a good outcome, man. It's not a good outcome. It's not a competition. Not that that isn't also terrible, but like, it's, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like that's how I've had to manage. How would he know? But it feels gross that he's ignorant over that when I didn't have the benefits of my roles. Yeah, dude. Now you're just ranting about. I don't know, man. Look, as well, like, one of the main reasons why I'm not upset is because I don't work myself. I don't have money, but it's why I don't feel sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's not the point, though. It's like, it's just... Alright. Well. And eventually I probably will, but in this moment it is an issue for me. Yeah, but like, yeah. Yeah. But it's not really that simple, you know. I think it's tempting to like oversimplify things like that, to look at someone in a better situation, but it's just kind of like, it's just an oversimplification. You're just oversimplifying. If I'm in a bad mood and I walk around my area, because I'm in a bad mood, I'll see all these posh people and I could be upset at them. I could say, oh, they have a better life than me, they got more money, they have all this shit, they've got so much more than me. But really, it's just because I'm in a bad mood. If I was in a good mood, I wouldn't really care. I'd be like, whatever, who cares, man? But the thing is like, if I can't, like, if something is inherently upsetting to me, no matter what mood I'm in, like I'm just always going to get upset by it, then, I don't know, that's on you, I think. Also, yeah. I don't know, man. It's not an oversimplification. I really can't stand with that, even if I see where you're coming from. I think it is, yeah. Because you don't really know what someone else is going through. And you're basically just you're just, like, you don't know what someone else is going through. You don't know what their experience is. You don't know their situation. And you're just assuming things about their situation. Like, you're assuming that even if you're assuming that they don't work, and you're assuming that even if, and you're assuming that even if they didn't work, there wouldn't be some good reason for it. And even if they didn't have a good reason for it, it's just like, there's no rationale. Like, I think really what this is, and to put it really bluntly, is like, it upsets you that a person is just seeming like more fortunate than you, but they're not. Like, I'm going through my situation, but that's not the point. It doesn't matter what you're going through. Like, I never said it doesn't work. It like, it doesn't, like, you've made this about your kind of, yeah, I feel. And it may, and this is the thing, I'm not saying you don't have a reason. It's just no, but there will always be a problem if you compare your problems to someone else's. Like, if you just, you know, like this is always going to happen. Like, or really, like, it boils down to the fact that you believe that because this person is in the position they're in, they don't have to suffer the same way you do, which I don't know. I haven't been mad about it. That's why. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I think, I'm going to be honest, I think in a lot of ways, I'm not comparing anything. That's like simply how I feel. I never said any other things. It's just how I feel. But like, hang on, like, man. Like, throughout the conversation, you would talk about and bemoan the fact that someone was in a better situation than you by constantly highlighting the things. Oh, he has a hotel, rich people problems kind of thing. But underneath all those comments is the assumption that those factors are somehow making them exempt from the suffering you experience. That's why you've gone on this whole tangent, dude. That's why you've gone on this whole thing, you know, like explaining all this stuff. Because, you know, like you're like going into all this stuff. Though, and that's, I'm not saying you don't have reason to get hurt. It's just yeah. This is just, it's not like, I don't know. In a sense, when you were like overreacting to when Mitch was saying that he has, you know, assets or things that are, you know, yeah, like the way you were reacting implied that him having those things, there's just all this implication that is revealed in the way that you reacted, you know, like as if him having a hotel somewhere or all these kind of things. It just, yeah, man. I know this is like a weird argument because, you know, you take this to someone else and they'd probably, but yeah, no, I feel like, yeah, man. Like if someone says, oh yeah, I have a hotel resort, or like I'm rich and stuff, and they have all these things, there's just a lot that's not being said, you know. And so it's hard to know what the circumstances of their wealth are, what they're living like, all this kind of stuff. I don't even think you're wrong for it. I get that I may have implied that even if I didn't mean it. Hey. Yeah. No, because this is the thing, dude. Like, I've done the same thing where, like, I'm just like, holy shit, this guy has, like, got all this stuff, you know. Or, like, when you see someone who has all these things, you're just like, wow. But, yeah, it puts them on the spot sometimes. And also, why do you think having these things would make a big difference? And when you really get down to it, it's because you think if you had those things, somehow you would be suffering less, and it's just not really the case, in my opinion. This is honestly what I believe. Like, a lot of people think if they were rich, it would make their life better, and it's always like, oh, you know, like, it's exactly the argument you said, like, oh, at least I'd have like a nice place to relax and stuff, and you're right, I guess, but like, so you're going to be jealous of someone who has it better than you, but the idea that they have it better than you is made up in your mind. Like it's like a decision that you've made in your mind It's not, you don't actually know what it's like to be them, or you know. But that doesn't change the fact that I just sounds like you're saying whatever Mitch is going through matters more for some reason. No, I'm responding to the fact that you like couldn't. I don't know. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's like that. That's what it feel. That's what it is though. Like if someone. But then what do you mean though? But it wasn't a competition. Like it wasn't about. This was never a competition about who's going through more, why what they're going through matters more. It wasn't a thing about that. Like, dude, Mitch just went off, said some shit about his life. He said some details about his life. Those details like affected you, and you responded and reacted in that way. And then because you felt like, oh, those details, like, oh, he has this thing, he has that, he has these seeming advantages. Therefore, he's got a better life than me. Therefore, I'm angry at him. Therefore, he's like, duh. And then he had to go out of his way and say, yeah, like, I'm a fucking, like, he had to do some weird thing where he had to say, like, I also experienced misfortune. And then it got weird. And then now we're here. You know what I mean? Like, he had to go out of his way to be like, I also experienced misfortune, which is just a really weird thing to have to say. I think. Because it's not even about that, really. Like, it's just really... This is what I hate about the system we live in, bro. It's like this game of Monopoly, but unfortunately it's not a game. Like, I was joking about something that I didn't feel serious to me, and it unintentionally... Yeah. When you which I do regret for, even if I don't feel... Yeah, no, look, like... There's no point getting angry at people who happen to be winning at the game of Monopoly that the system we exist in is. Like, we live in a... Like the modern system of money and wealth that we live in, it's just a fucking game of Monopoly. And I'll forever be angry at the structure, not the people. Because they just end up in places as much as you end up in places. They just end up in comfort, and we end up in less comfort, perhaps, but... People just because we like, you know, that's just the nature of life. We just end up where we end up. Like, but the thing you brought up, the fact that a child I took there in life, which makes hard for me, which he didn't intend. Yeah, but you don't need to feel bad for him. Like, he didn't ask you to feel bad for him. I don't think. I think he just wanted you to not like keep. It's weird. It's a weird one because really, what you're like, you don't mean to do this, but when you balk at a person's wealth, what you're really saying is you have something I don't, and like it makes it weird for them. Yeah, it has nothing to do with wealth or games. I mean, it really does. Just in my opinion, it really, really does. It's not just a weird and unfortunate interaction. No, not at all. Because what this is a game of Monopoly. Someone like, because that's what the modern system of wealth is it not? Like, this person just ends up having more hotels, literally, like in the game. He has a hotel, and then someone that doesn't is like, oh man, like, you know, he could have said that if that's all he wanted, but he didn't. What do you mean? Yeah, but you're the one that you actually. Yeah, it's a weird, yeah, it's weird when I think about it, because then I suppose on his part it's the, like, he felt, because this is the thing that you get with a lot of people that are wealthy, is that they feel guilty. A lot of wealthy people feel guilty for being wealthy, but they also don't owe anyone an apology, so it puts them in this weird position. Whereas, like, yeah, because it's true, you know. Like, if he wanted me to be cool with the wealth jokes, he could have said that, but instead he threw a death in my face, not knowing I assumed I was go. Yeah, but that's not the point. Like he doesn't owe anyone an explanation, which is not his fault, his problem. Yeah, it's like he doesn't owe you an explanation. He doesn't have to go like, hey, he shouldn't have to be like, hey. But now I feel kind of way about it. if you wanted me to be cool with the wealth jokes, he could have said that. But instead he threw a death in my face. Yeah, I suppose, but it's not like that. Like, 'cause so much of, like, being wealthy or attaining wealth is about not talking about wealth. It's a bit of a paradox, really. It's kind of this weird self-fulfilling prophecy. It's very funny. It's no wonder why there's so much conflict between rich and poor, because the very mannerisms that the rich use to, like, self-preservate, to, like, the tools that the wealthy use for self-preservation are the same tools that make poor people want to, like, antagonize them. It's quite funny. I wasn't asking for an explanation, but what he did hurt me regardless. I just loved with him, I suppose. I mean, I don't. Also, admittedly, like, yeah, like, what he did was, I won't put, like, all the blame on you and stuff, because that's not right. Like, yeah, he did, like, he fucked up by, like, getting emotional about it and being like, oh, like, throwing a death in your face. But then, I frankly don't think being rich is something worth being sensitive over. If you have money, own it. It's not my problem. If you're sensitive about it, just not my problem. It's not his problem. Yeah, and that's where you're right, I guess. True, yeah, like, in a certain way, yeah, true. I agree with that. I do get it. It's not fair that happened to you, and because you're a worker and you don't get time to process whether you wonder you'd have to go back to work. Yeah, no, but then that's different though. That's, like, important. But then no, because that's wrong. Because now everyone's just like it's not as if that topic, which is a valid and important and significant thing that you went through, is being brought up in and of itself. It's being brought up in contrast to someone else's suffering. So now it's now less of a less valid point, because it's just only being used to substantiate an argument, because it's not really, because, you know what I mean, it's not that fact, which I appreciate and understand, that has affected you, like it's only been brought up because of someone else's trauma. So I don't know, maybe that doesn't make it less valid, but I don't know, it feels like cheap. It just cheapens what we go through. It cheapens it a bit if, like, it gets brought up just as, like, but yeah, no, I like, this is what I'm saying. I agree with Alf, man. I agree. That said, now I've said all this, I do feel more amenable to apologizing. Right, but I don't know, man. Yeah, like, I won't lie, is relevant that our experience of the same issue are different. I won't lie, like, yeah, it's kind of a mad one. Like, there's very, like, if you do, yeah, well, like, wealth is a weird thing. Like, I suppose. What do you mean? I think it's relevant that our experiences of the same issue are different. I do get it's not fair that happened to you, and because you're a worker drone, you don't get time to process it. With even one day off, you just have to get back to work. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. But then, I don't know, like, well, no, that sounds like I'm, like, undermining that. No, that matters. But speaking for myself, you know, I'm not working, so what would I know? But that's the thing, though. Like, it's hard to. It takes a lot to admit, I don't want to cheapen or undercut anything Mitch went through. Like, that's a horrible thing to have happen. Yeah. But then, like, in a way, like, it's like, in a certain way, it's like, oh, is this a safe space where I can admit my, like, advantages in life without people getting weird about it, you know? But if I had the option of buying property or taking time off when that happened, my year would have been better. Yeah, but like that's, I don't know, man. Comparison is not a good thing, but fair enough. And I don't know the option. I'm a teacher. I had the class teacher, and I didn't know the luxury of PT. All right. The point I'm trying to make is that I feel like yeah, I don't know. I feel like you're the one that has a point, though. Like, Mitch is just saying, like, shit. Like, fucking Mitch is literally just going, yeah, man, have a hotel, this place, do this, do that. He's just saying things. He's just stating facts about his life. Whereas, like, you're telling a story. You know, but then, of course, that only happened because he started telling a story, because he went into the story of, you know, a tragedy that happened to him. But now, you know, like, you're the one telling me, like, a whole story. You're not telling me facts. Well, actually, no, that's not true. So I don't want to trivialize what you went through, man. That's like horrible. But yeah, I don't know. I think, dude, you know what? Fuck, I don't even need to say this. Like, I think you actually, I think we understand, like, what's gone on here. I don't want to trivialize what you went through. Trivialize anything. It's just, yeah, fucking hell, man. I don't want to undermine what you went through. I just feel like, yeah. I think the reason why, no, but it's like, because what you're saying is being held against someone else's experience, it makes me feel less capable of empathizing with your experience, because you're not telling me this because you're telling me this. You're telling me this because of someone else who supposedly doesn't have to go through what you're going through, which then makes me feel like, you know, like, it's not exactly, it feels a bit, not mean-spirited, but it sounds like my billionaire boyfriend supports me. Like, I didn't think it was that serious at the time. I was joking. I mean, I don't know, man. I already told you this, I feel, Chris. Yeah. In a sense, I mean, you are talking to someone that doesn't have to work, man. Like, what am I doing? I'm just fucking hosting a live stream at 3 a.m. Like, you know, I don't have to work. The same, I mean, I probably should, but like, I mean, yeah. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know what it's like to be in your situation. So, yeah, for me to... In other words, I don't know how it feels, you know. I do feel bad his loss of bringing it up. I never meant to do that. I don't feel bad about him being wealthy, so... Like, it would help if I was in the most unfortunate situation and still advocating for Mitch, you know, because then it would mean that I was at the bottom advocating for someone that was at the top, and I could literally just be like, you fuckers can't complain because I work myself to the bone and I'm fucking dirt poor and naked, and I still have respect for a person that's rich, you know. But because, you know, I have some similarities with a rich person, I don't have to work, even though I suppose that's the grey area, really, isn't it? Because it's like, what do I know? I don't have to work, so, you know. But that's the situation. I can't say to you, as someone who, in your approximation, according to your logic, like, I would be more fortunate than you. Who am I to tell you that you should be more, that you should get your ego out of the way, or not your ego out of the way, but like, you should, like, not, you know. But then it becomes dumb, because it's like, do I have to be like the bottom of the ladder to have anything meaningful to say to someone? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I also don't think we're living in fundamentally different lives. Like, we both enjoy classical music, we both live in major cities. I'm not like in poverty. No. Then I feel like if I was in poverty, it would help substantiate my argument more, because then I could just be like, I'm in the worst situation, I have to work myself to the bone, and yet I still believe that people that have more wealth deserve to not get, like, I don't know, made to feel uncomfortable about whatever they've got, you know. Because really, I actually do believe that, you know. I don't believe people that are more fortunate than me deserve. It's just, you know, I really do believe it's just monopoly, man. Maybe I sounded extra poor. I'm pretty socially middle class. I'm a college-educated person who has two educated parents. I'm not living life with zero privilege. Right, well... I suppose I suppose you can't undersell how the stress of having to fucking... I'm just working class. Yeah, but, I don't know, man. Like, I don't speak from a position of extreme privilege, but I don't know, man. I just love being able to understand both and have sympathy and empathy and understanding for both, you know, classes. I don't like, because there's just so much. Because really, I'll put it this way: like, you know, as working class people, we can understand our way of thinking by talking to anyone else that's working class. But it's kind of rarer to speak to someone who's from the upper class or middle class, because half the time they're either being yelled at by people that are working class and just feeling unwelcome, or they're being worshipped as well, which is also a problem, or there's just no objectivity, and just generally speaking, they're rarer. So in some way, you know, I try not to put them on a pedestal, but I just want to hear them out, man. You just want to hear them out, because you don't often get a chance, and you got to be careful, because yeah, their whole thing is like, I have nothing to lose. I can just leave this conversation. Like, I don't care. Like, I've got money. I've got resources. Like, I can just leave. Like, I don't need any of you guys. Like, that's always a thing. But really underneath that, you want to get to something more real and more human, where it's not about the fact that they're more privileged. You want to just be like, no, let's get everything on the table. Let's understand where we're at. Let's not undermine each other. Let's keep things as respectful as possible, so we can just understand, like, what are they dealing with? What are you dealing with? What are we all dealing with? And so we can just be objective. But then, because obviously people get hurt and people like whatever, like, it's not so easy. But for me, at least, I'm so curious about what things actually are, beyond my own opinions, beyond my own coloration as a working class person, to be like, oh yeah, fucking rich cunt. It's like, dude, no, like, I'm tired. Like, I'm tired of that shit. Like, I just want to know the truth. I want to understand, you know. I'm tired. I grew up with a working class father who has all this shit to say about Etonians specifically, actually, but I just refuse that, because I just want to, because I'm tired. You get tired, you know. To be real, I'm self-reflecting. I probably do assume that my work is more important than his, and I don't think I could be dissuaded of that, and that is kind of shitty. I mean, listen, your job as a fireman is to say, hey, it's nothing, man. Even though deep down you kind of know you're a fireman. I sympathize with Joe as a fellow worker drone. I recently missed a funeral for a family member. Yeah, I helped arrange, because I can't afford to miss days off work. She died abroad on holiday and came back with missing organs that had been taken to... Oh my God, I'm so sorry. but I'm not privileged enough place to say my God. I'm so sorry, man. That's insane. I'm so sorry, man. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, man. That is fucking crazy. Dude, I feel like I'm gonna be fucking sick, man. That's like disgusting. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Anyway, sorry. I don't mean to make it about me. That's fucked, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, Alf. That's disgusting. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, you know, see, this is why it's good to hold your tongue, because I'm like, oh, Alpha's drinking a lot, and then it's like, well, what? Then you hear shit like that, and it's like, well, why do you think he's drinking? Like, why do you think he needs a drink, man? Though I'd say stay off it and take care of your health as well, but yeah, it's like, I get it, man. Yeah, and then you'd probably be like, mate, you're not even scratching the surface. That's nothing. But yeah, that's really crazy, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's fucking insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Oh, she died on a holiday abroad and came back with missing organs. Yeah, that does suck. And it does feel somewhat unfair to insist. This is where I feel myself backtracking a bit, because when you hear things like that, it's like, or actually, Joe, what you went through, it does feel a bit unfair to just be like, oh yeah, just be cool. In other words, like, you know, I know what it's like to basically go through so much pain that you can't help being. It's not even jealous. It's weird. It's like something else. It's like annoyed, I guess, that someone else doesn't have to go through that. That someone else gets to avoid that. So yeah, I can't act like I don't get it. I'll put it this way. Those that are more fortunate than us don't deserve to be attacked for their, fortunateness. But at the same time, I 100% empathize with being the quote unfortunate one and not really being able to. All I learned to do was to hold my tongue as best as I can. And that's what I do. That's how I cope with it. I've never really been one to. Yeah. That's really crazy. That's really crazy. Which country? Can I ask which country she was on holiday in? Or should I not? Sorry, I don't mean to be irreverent or, careless or disrespectful. But yeah, that's terrible, man. Yeah. I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be right back. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, sorry. No, I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. sorry. I'm so sorry. That's so disappointing, man. I'm so sorry. So you're sure they didn't like kill her just to get her organs? That seems really dumb. It's just like it's like, oh, so she died of a heart attack for whatever reason, and then they harvested the organs after. At least that's the idea. Hopefully, that's the idea, right? Because I mean, one is much worse than another, but yeah. Yeah, no, I'm being dumb. You would have said otherwise. I'm pretty sure that is it. I don't think that's so stupid to kill people just to harvest organs. It's like that's just insane. But Spain, huh? It's weird. Like a lot of these countries that receive a lot of tourists I mean, Spain's fucking developed. What am I talking about? No. Fuck, man. Fuck. Like, fuck. So wait, they can't say for sure because our heart was missing. Oh. So there is a chance that they did it just for... We'll never know. Repatriation took months because all two reports were missing. Oh. So, I mean, this could be a real problem in Spain because it might not even just be your relative. It might be like many people. It's just shocking to be aware of the fact that this kind of thing even happens. Yeah, it's bizarre. People just stop being human just to get a small bit. Dude, yeah, it's like you hear about these things in the news and stuff, and then you speak to someone. Oh, man, this stream there's been a lot of that today, of like the kind of people or events or things that you hear in the news or just around, and then you're actually talking to someone that's got that house or has had that experience. It's like small world, I guess, because we all think it happens to someone else until we meet the person it's happened to, and then we're like, oh my god. But yeah, that's nuts. I mean, how comfortable are you talking about it? Probably not, right? We can leave it if you want at any time. You know, we don't have to go into it. Yeah. If not, but that's fucking jeez, man. That's like super heavy. So, I mean, I can't help but be concerned that this is probably going to happen to other people, right? Or it's happening to other people as well, right? Potentially, right? I'm thinking. Like, it could even be a business of some kind. If you don't mind me asking, how old was she? As well, man. Honestly, if you don't want to talk about this, we can totally like not. If you don't want to, if it's uncomfortable for you. I don't know if I have the heart right now to the stomach to look up what people can do with this. Is just, it's so gory, like just even getting into what people could possibly want with someone's heart is like insane. Like it puts you it has you writing sentences you don't even want to write. It's like, I don't, why what? Like, what could someone possibly want? Like, it's like, it's the kind of thing where you don't even know if you really want to know the answer. It's like, I don't know if I want to know, actually. Like, on some level, it's like informative, but it's just whatever, like, fucking. I mean, bread and butter, by the way. Not because I love it, but because it's convenient and just like whatever. No, it's fine, man. It's alright. Nothing's off the table. We can always snap back. I don't think we ever left, you know. It's all good, man. It's a roller coaster. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. It's not about derailing the chat, man. There's some things are more important than the chat, you know what I mean? At least in this space, there are things that are more important than just pleasantries and fakeries and, you know, whatever. Yeah, this is fine. Damn, it's been it has been a tough stream, yeah. Yep. You know what I hate? There's probably going to be a stream where I'm going to get roasted at some point. Oh god, and I'm not looking forward to that one. Anyway, because no one gets away. No one gets away when you're playing the game. When you're doing it like this, no one gets away. No one gets away. Mostly downs. What the fuck? Stop. No, there aren't downs. Mostly downs. Plenty of high points, man. Well, I mean, this was I don't know. It didn't feel like a heavy stream. It felt like a controversial stream. Like, and then yeah, I suppose. I don't know though. I feel like these are the things that are worth talking about. I know that in like polite conversation stuff, bringing up death or difficult topics. Oh, you're looking forward to me getting roasted. You know, relative to like, thanks. Relative to, you know, polite conversation that we have to uphold. Yeah, it's inappropriate to bring up topics like this, but this is a safe space. Let's manage up some ups for Alf. Oh, I see. That's what we're talking about. Well, yeah, for sure, man. Yes, yes. I don't know how to manifest things for people, but if that was something I could do, then yeah, of course. Actually, no, we can actually do that somewhat. What is an up for you, man? Just out of curiosity, what would you like? What would you like to happen? Alf. Not in regards to the situation we were talking about, but just like, what would you like? Or yeah, what would be what would be an up? I told you, we're on a ship, you know what I mean? The captain's got himself some good, I don't know, some rye. He's eating it with fucking butter. Hang on. What little bit of butter is on this grease-proof paper? And then I guess I can't eat it anymore, because once I run out of batter, I'm not just going to eat this bread straight, because God no. But I mean, it will do, you know what I mean? We're not, I'm just trying to eat something that I can eat while streaming. That's what Alf, when you say you don't know, you've never had the time to think about it, I feel like I understand where you're coming from somewhat. Enough, at least, anyway. Like, when you don't think about what you want for long enough, it can be difficult to do that. Also, I do think sometimes people end up in lives where good things happen so rarely that actually envisioning a good thing becomes hard to do, because we're so used to like an onslaught of things not being nice that like actually imagining something nice is kind of painful. And as a matter of fact, a lot of the nice things that we would imagine are just kind of sad, because I think this is actually a really interesting nuance point I'd like to like share, is this notion that like, to someone that is still in touch with, you know, I just think people underestimate how much tragedy affects their capacity to imagine a good future for themselves. Because if you go through tragedy or difficulties, it can be really hard to imagine good things, because really the best thing, the like, you're not like, because there's the thing, it's like a spectrum. Emotions are on a spectrum. Like on one end you have like utter despair and hopelessness, and the other you have ecstasy and joy. And like to go from despair to like ecstasy is really, really hard. Actually, I think it's kind of impossible unless you're doing some mad shit. Like, it's kind of impossible. So what you need to do is just go for the next best thing, and more often than not, that's just like relief, and then you just keep going. And then it's weird. It depends on what you go through. Sometimes if you go through something that's difficult, for some reason there's some system inside you that's still intact that allows you to just like jump over to the other side. But sometimes people can get locked into situations where they have to kind of work their way back up. But it is possible. I mean, I've done it, you know, from being in such a down place. And you just have to keep going slowly towards things that feel better and better and better, until you slowly find yourself actually beginning to feel a lot better. Yeah, it's like a swamp of despair, but it's not even that though. Like, sometimes it just depends on the difficulty you're going through, because some difficulties don't damage us so much so that we can still kind of like, yeah, we're in a bad place, but we can still remember what it's like to be happy, or remember what it's like to remember what warmth feels like. But sometimes we get so whatevered by something that we're just like, I don't even know what a good thing is. So then you don't chase that. You don't put that pressure on yourself, and you just move towards something that's better, and you keep doing that, and then eventually you start making pretty significant progress. At least that's the best, kind of thing. That's what worked for me when I entered the swamp of despair, as you phrase it. It's like, yeah, however you enter that place where you're just like, oh shit, I can't easily leave this, you know, because it's different. I've gone through things, and then you're just like, oh, this sucks, but I can change it. And then there's things that are just like, I'm ruined. Like, well, the thing is, what I want requires more money than I have. Not that I want anything large or grand, just something for my hobby, right? I mean, getting the next best thing is a good thing. So like, if you can't afford the grandest version of it, get like the second or third or fourth best thing. If you can, I don't know if it's the kind of thing that you can buy subpar versions of, but that's always a good thing. It's a step in the right direction, even if it's not the best version of it, maybe. I don't know. Depends on what it is. What do you want from your hobby? Tell I want to take up hunting humans for sport. Oh wait, shit, no, relative to... Oh, I'm sorry, that's probably... That might be important. I'm sorry. Anyway. Okay, no. I didn't mean for that to be in poor taste if it was. Sorry. I just have an idiot's sense of humor. I'm just an idiot, okay? I'm sorry. I'm just absent-minded. But yeah, what's the hobby, man? Please, go ahead. Save me from shooting myself in the face with my dumb humor. What hobby, man? Or have you fallen asleep? I want to become a fisherman, but not a normal one. The kind that throws dynamite in the water and kills all the fish. I would like a full vintage 9X, preferably 95 system with full peripherals. Oh shit! Like Windows 90, Windows 9X, 95 with full peripherals. Computer, right? Oh come on, that. Oh, actually. I mean, you could get like next best thing or something closer to it. Maybe get something close to it, you know. That's like cheaper, and then when you can afford something better, get something better. But I don't know. It's how I boost morale. Like I want a really fucking expensive, fancy leather jacket, but one because I just love leather jackets so much. But because I can't afford one, I just got. It keeps me happy, you know, until I can get like some really expensive, fancy shit. If you're really passionate about it, that like even subpar versions of it would satisfy you somewhat, I'd suggest doing that, you know. Helps. But no, it might not be the same as, you know, like I'd prefer to have like a shot jacket or like a really expensive, really good leather jacket, but this is good too though. Just to have some leather around me is nice. Computers? Vintage computers? I mean, that's pretty like heady. It's good though. I mean, I love it. I love computers, but I mean, how can I not love computers? I'm fucking using one now, but I spend fucking all my time in front of one. Oh my god, this has been a 5-hour stream. I was going to end this before. You like Windows 95, huh? Was it that good? I don't know, I missed it. I literally remember when my school had bought new computers and they had a Windows XP. An old hobby. I do have a system I picked up, but it needs a lot of work and I haven't had time. It's a shame. What's the benefit? Do you just like the way it feels, looks? Like what's the thing about it? What do you like? Good taste though, man. I love fucking computers. Old computers are so cool. I love So you don't like Macs, do you? I'm using a Mac now. You don't like Macs? Yeah, you don't like Macs. Sorry. I'm using a Mac now. I prefer Macs. I prefer them. I think they're better. Windows 11. Yeah, there we go. So wait, so is the consensus somewhat that because Windows... Yeah, because new Windows is kind of lame. It's not very nice. Yeah, new Windows is not nice. Like, XP was gimmicky but cool, and Windows 7 was alright. I think. Windows 8 wasn't even that different. And Windows... I don't know what was before Windows XP. Even Mac, yeah, I knew it. I don't like Mac. Oh, I love Macs. They're the fucking best, man. I'm using one right now to stream. I'm using a maxed out one, which was so expensive, and I used so much of my maintenance loan to pay for. That's interesting. Yeah, Windows was cool. Cooler. I preferred when it was like grey. Very practical. Yeah, I love Mac. So good. So reliable. So sexy. A bit gimmicky, but fuck it. Clean, simple, effective. And when you get it maxed out, it's fucking great. I love preserving things from there. It's so easy to get. People just throw away Walkmans and VHSs and DVD players. I mean, it depends. Give it to the people that want to preserve it. I, for one, don't like having things taking up all the space, so Windows was good, yeah. Yeah, it was. It was way cooler. I loved the old stuff. Windows XP was so cool. And even, I think the shit that came before Windows XP was good, but yeah, Windows 7 where I started losing interest, and then after that, you know, this is why I have a fucking Mac, man. Because Mac, I feel like, I know this is going to be unpopular, but I think Mac has always been good. Steve Jobs never missed. iPod was sick. iPhone is sick. Most Apple products fucking rule. I love Apple. I do want technology museum to see systems that have been preserved in working order. The legacy systems I work on are mostly 2000 XP now. Right. It's fine to throw them away. They'll just be gone without a trace soon enough. Like they were never there. It's a lost media. Yeah. I mean, it's just it's the business of people that are passionate about it to keep it, you know. The average consumer, which is a very depressing and kind of dystopian. It's like commonly accepted to call fucking people consumers, but it's like such a dystopian thing. We're consumers. I guess we are, but yeah, the average consumer isn't beholden to keep their fucking old systems. Why should they? But the people that want them, now they should keep it because they want it. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Is that not right? Holy shit, man. I still haven't cooked. I'm going to make some spaghetti, I think, after I finish. I'm going to make some spaghetti. Oh, we don't have spaghetti. I'm going to have to make pasta. Yeah, I'm going to make some pasta. Because, god damn it, I'm good at cooking. It's one of the highlights of my life, is being able to cook well for myself, because, you know, not having friends and not having a job, you got to find some way to please yourself. And if cooking good meals and streaming keeps you alive, by golly, that's what I'm gonna do. As well, I haven't had a coffee. I might have one. I can get away with a coffee. Not with fucking drinking though. Alcohol is like, no, can't do that. My granddad gets angry. I get spiritual visitations from my ancestors saying stop drinking, which is embarrassing but true. It makes me lol, I don't know, nostalgic that we can just lose things someone made. Like one day I'll be dust and nothing will be left of the language of just things we had in living memory display. Yes, that's true, but then equally as much. Actually, hang on. I agree. I'd actually just be playing devil's advocate by being like, no, actually, like, you know, no, it's true. Then I'll quote you Shakespeare and say nothing lasts, but nothing is lost. How about that? I have no confidence that anything digital will last in a meaningful way. Once society is sure to drive update, eventually everything we've saved, there will be unrecoverable in future. Maybe, but maybe not. Who's to say what will happen? I, for one, are very optimistic about the future. I think it's going to be great. They're going to taste great. They're going to taste great. I'm going to slam pencils up my nose. They're going to taste great. They're going to taste great. I did this advert and now I'm dead. Anyone English knows about that shit. Alf, you know what I'm singing about. They're going to taste great. You should know. They're going to taste great. Poor kid. I don't know if that was made up though. They said there's a kid that did an advert for Frosties or something. And like it was like really cheesy and he was like, they're going to taste great. And then people say when he was in school he got bullied so bad he shoved 2 pencils up his nose and like jammed them down and killed himself in class. Anyway. I'd say we'll see, but almost certainly be dead. Lol. I don't know. I have a CRT from 1989. I think it will outlive me. I miss CRTs. Well, they're weird, aren't they? Like, you love them and hate them for the exact same reason. Like, they're buzzy and crazy and, like, big and... Whoa. Oh my god, it's coming alive. Ding! But then... then, like... No, because I remember we had CRT TVs when I was younger, and that was really fun. And then I got my first LCD, and I was like, this is cool, man. Like, I think I prefer this. And then now I'm suddenly like, oh shit, it'd be cool if I could have a CRT, but they're all gone. Now they're becoming rare and wanted. But I remember a time not even that long ago, a few years ago, when people didn't know about them, and they were just kind of like unwanted old TVs. It's really crazy how things go down in people's estimation. Collectively, there was a phase, I think, for many people where CRTs were just worthless. For a lot of people. Hey Mercurial, welcome. You've come in at a crazy time, man. This was a crazy stream. It was a crazy stream. It was a pretty interesting stream. Dramatic stream. Actually, that's the right phrasing. Mercurial, it was a dramatic stream. You've joined a dramatic stream. But yes, welcome. Very dramatic. Spent all weekend clubbing. Oh, mate, thank you. Thank God someone's having fun. I should probably do that. But wait, I don't have enough money. Traumatic, yeah, to be honest. Yeah, it was a bit traumatic, wasn't it? Well, what have I missed? Well... I was a little bit the drama, I fear. Misunderstandings. And then, yeah. Dramatic or traumatic. Bit of both, really. It was dramatic and traumatic. Slightly. It was, yes. Well, I'm glad you're here. Just as the stream ends. No, I'm joking. I don't know, I was saying that, but it's like fucking 5 hours, man. We're 5 hours in. I was going to end it at hour 3, but we're just fucking going. No, I definitely want to hear. Alright, who's going to tell him? Everyone's like, you fucker, you've got the microphone, it's easy. And then I say, no. I'm not telling him, no. Well... It all began on the first day. God said, let there be light. And there was light. Oh, I thought you wanted to hear it from the top, right? Yeah, Joe has just been non-stop troublemaker tonight. He's had far too much coffee. Like, where to even begin? Well, long ago, on a server... right in front of you. There is... I wasn't even here for most of it. No, I mean, you gotta... You fucking... Okay, well... Who's gonna be the big boy and tell Mercurial here what happened earlier in the stream? All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, so basically, start off the stream. We chilling. Some people come. We talking. And then Mitch, our wonderful friend. Turns out he's a very classy guy with a lot of advantages. I shouldn't frame it like that. He lives a lavish lifestyle. And yeah, it started with, in the beginning there was Carol, and the disk drive of eternity. And so Mitch lives a pretty comfortable lifestyle, and I don't know, I feel like I'm just highlighting the trauma. I suppose that's the point there, really, isn't it? Just highlight the bad bits. But yeah, so highlight the dramatic bits. So then it was like, oh my god. Like Joe was like taken aback by it, by such ostentatious, no, not really ostentatious, but yeah, it's like kind of crazy. Like he was like an Etonian, and he has a pretty. I really am willing to blame Carol for this. Like Mitch, basically, he owns like a hotel, and he so yeah, basically Mitch has some pretty luxurious things, and Joe kept was kind of in shock basically about that, and kept like remarking it, which I knew wasn't a good thing to do, but he couldn't really. I get both sides, but like I know it's only because of the experiences I've had living in this fucking posh ass area that I've actually learned how to deal with posh people, and you can never call them out on their wealth because it makes them very uncomfortable, but it really does. But and it also resolves nothing if you do as well. It doesn't change anything. That's the worst bit. It doesn't make your life better. But anyway, Joe accidentally, in like highlighting it, kept kept doing a thing, and then randomly like Mitch was like, hey man, like my fucking, his boyfriend like got killed in 2012, and he like brought up this really traumatic thing that happened to him, and then I think he left after that, which was quite sad, but that was very dramatic. And so then I felt the need, all my fault because I mentioned I'm German. Is Mitch German? No, he's British. He's British guy, but he his ex-boyfriend, not ex-boyfriend, I don't know, I think they might have, but yeah, his boyfriend unfortunately passed. He got killed by a drunk driver in 2012. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say this. Anyway, whatever, I've said it, I'm not going to get into too much more detail. Point is that like, in a way, he felt the need to like deep the conversation, because he felt like he just felt like he needed to, so, which wasn't such a good thing, because yeah, that's kind of thing. And then me and Joe had a mini back and forth where I was trying to say, hey man, you gotta there's a weird fancy way you gotta deal with, like, considering he's not here, like, all the love in the world, but like people that honestly, dealing with wealthy people is like a whole thing. Like, I've had experiences to help me deal with them. I know that sounds mean, but it's like, yeah, no, but as a working class person, there's an instinct to just say stuff, and like, I just learned to hold my tongue a lot. But yeah, me and Joe like had a conversation about it, and I was trying to say like, dude, you shouldn't have highlighted his wealth to him. It puts him on the spot. And then Joe was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, one of my like students ended up offing themselves. How do you think that made me feel? I didn't get time off work. Mitch gets time off work because he can, for whatever reason. He's like living a luxurious life, somewhat, or like comforts. And so Joe was upset about that because he had to deal with something, she had to deal with something that was upsetting, and then didn't have time off work. And so I was just trying to like navigate that. And then we kind of arrived at a, well, I mean, there's hard to, maybe there'd be more tactful in person. Yeah, right. I think you would have, man. You're very tactful, Joe. But, so yeah, then we just kind of let it fizzle, and we were just like, well, it's a shame, but whatever. Next time he comes back, I don't want to put him on the spot. As well, the other thing that makes me uncomfortable is that, like, no, I knew he didn't have an issue. A bit, it was kind of a bit that he owns things. A bit, actually, no, it wasn't that. I'll let Joe explain her bit, but I'll also say that. Actually, no, I forgot what I was going to say. Fuck it. Yeah, we're out. I'm out of business. Yeah, it wasn't that. What was the issue with Mitch, though? That he owns things? Mitch would just casually say rich people shit, and I was joking about it because it came off a little silly to me. But it's his life. That's the thing. Like, that's his, like it's not silly to them. Like, that's their life. You know what I mean? Like, that's their reality. That's normal. That's normality. It's normal to go skiing in the winter. Like, you know, just like it's normal for us to go, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's crazy. It's like, oh my God, dude, you went skiing, like, or something. But like for them, it's like, yeah, I just went skiing, went to Argentina, went to blah, 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 because they can afford to go all to jet setting and do all these things, you know. That's normal to them. So you don't want to like put people on the spot for what they consider normal. Politicians get drunk, discuss that. And you can hear me like this. In other words, the argument that me and Joe had is basically the mini like kind of not argument, but like the kind of thing that's happening now, like where I'm basically trying to, I don't know. Yeah. This is the thing that like it's like for like you like I get to the working person these things are like ridiculous, but that's just like in other words, if you met Donald Trump and he said I did this or I did that, would you say that's ridiculous? No, because it's Donald Trump. But the point is that these people that experience these things are real people, and it's just I get that we're not used to sometimes meeting people like that, but some people are just in positions of power or great wealth or whatever, and it behooves us to not like make them feel weird about it, basically, even though it's hard not to, because it is hard not to, but I had to learn to not do that. I think it's necessary to some degree to associate on social media to truly engage with everyone in a way that's comfortable for both of you. Right. Maybe. It's goofy. Oh, no, yeah, okay, Trump is a bad example, but, no, just someone of ostentatious wealth. Sorry, I forgot about Trump's I forgot in that moment that Trump isn't just a wealthy guy or a powerful politician or whatever. Very much so. Well, I dabble. I feel like this is carried as some kind of public menace. No. I feel like it's worth prefacing, like I've had years to learn how to like deal with posh people as a working class person. Like I've literally had to train myself to do it almost. And I have to say that I actually feel like it's not fair to like not mention, like I've literally trained myself. Like I've had jobs where I've had to deal with like posh people, and I've had to like, yeah, it's like it's been a thing. It's like been a kind of theme in my life, of like learning how to deal with people that are much more fortunate than me, so to speak. Yeah. Not that you guys haven't as well, but I don't know. Like nothing I said was crazy. No, but like constantly, like making a big deal. Like I don't know, wealthy people get really touchy about what they have. Like straight up. And frankly, I didn't say anything about it. Yeah, I don't know. In a way, it does sound like. I guess no. I need to be honest, because Mitch is coming from a rare position. I am giving him a bit more leeway because I'm just. I don't know. It's hard to come by people that have that perspective, I guess. But you know, I do have limits as well. Yeah. Okay. On the plus side, yeah, we were talking about composers, and yeah, we were just chilling. No. What happened with Mitch was that he was saying all this stuff, and Joe was making a thing about it, and then I think Joe said something about how like I've got a billionaire boyfriend or something like that, and then Mitch was like, my boyfriend got fucking killed in a like drunk driving accident, and it was like, oh shit, you know, it was like terrible. And I think he left after that, which was quite dramatic. But yeah, like he just basically he got offended that like it's weird how I could feel that coming up, like but this is the thing though, like I feel like working class people, because wealthy people experience things that are novel, really novel and weird to working class people. They hate In other words, wealthy people don't like being reminded of how different they are. Because in other words, when you're freaking out and going like, oh my God, that's so crazy, and like not being able to hold your cool, literally not being able to hold your own around someone saying, I met these people, I did that. In other words, if you can't, like, it's a skill to learn how to not make people feel weird for how like privileged or how powerful or how whatever they are. Like to like, you don't have to be James Bond, but you do need to learn how to like actually just be like, well, they're a human being and this is their experience. But of course, it's fucking easy to get lost. I've done it countless times. It's so easy to just be like, oh my God, dude, you have your own hotel and all this shit. So he bought the hotel for his boyfriend, which has prompted the bullying of boyfriend girl. Go on. Is he understandable, sensitive about the hotel? Fair enough. But how was I to know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. To your defense, Joe. Like, yeah, he did. Like, he gets touchy. They get touchy about stuff. He got touchy about stuff. Not say they, like all rich people were saying, but yeah, he got touchy. He got weird. He was like, oh, and he felt the need to suddenly say, I've been through stuff too, essentially, which is what that was about in a sense. And he has, everyone has. Everyone has their own challenges, but yeah. We can only serious and admit it's crazy. I mean, actually, yes, it is that. But like, we don't know anything about it. It's just that's what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying, Mercurial, and like, I just feel like Joe was very quick to. Like, Joe, your thing is like, oh yeah, I should be able to like, say whatever, and it's like, I suppose, man. But the thing is, if you do, he'll probably leave, and I don't really want that. But it's fine. I mean, I can't stop you. I won't stop you. You're not doing anything wrong, It's just, this is the thing, Joe. You're not actually doing anything wrong, and you never have. It's just, I am aware of this person's, like, I suppose, not flaws, but like, if I know that someone gets upset by something, and it's not rational, it's not easily defendable. It's not like, yeah, like, do you know what I mean? It's not easily defendable. Like, in theory, on paper, you should be able to say someone has wealth to their face, and they just sort of go, huh, yeah, but he didn't, and like you said, he was a conservative, and I didn't say anything. Yeah. But this is the thing, though. It's like, in a lot of ways, man, the whole problem and the thing that I find annoying is like when working class people finally talk to wealthy people, it's almost like in a certain way, it's like they finally meet the enemy or something, and all this like stuff comes out, and it's like, because I've done it, or well, no, actually no, I haven't done it. I think I worked out a lot of my problems with that, but yeah, it's a tough call, man. I see it with my dad. Bummy catch, I was harassing him for his wealth. I mean, you weren't harassing him, but you were like making a thing out of it, and your mistake was making a thing out of it in a certain way, but it wasn't really a mistake. It's like, it's neither here nor there. And then his thing was like to feel the need to like rise up to it and like, prove that he too has been through things or something. Well, Chris says you didn't do anything bad. Yeah, I don't really think you did anything bad. Not really. Like, you just kind of like, because in a sense, like, it's like, what do you do? Like, do you cater to someone's insecurities about the fact that they have wealth, or do you lean towards someone who feels that the wealthy person should be comfortable being like I'm having a reaction to your circumstances, and you should be okay with that? Essentially, is what Joe is saying, and it's in a certain way. But then also, it's like, why is Mitch so touchy about it? So it's a moral grey area, like, period. There's no clean whatever. There isn't, to my understanding. There isn't any clean answer to that, because it's just different perspectives. It's different ways of viewing the same thing. Like, it's preference. So then when it becomes about preference and just, oh, I would manage it this way and you would manage it that way, then it just becomes about, it's just your opinion against theirs. Like, there is no right and wrong here. It's just, at least the way I see it. The only thing I suppose I was trying to tell, it's like, it's just because, like, Joe, I suppose the reason why I'd advocate for Mitch seemingly is only on the basis that, I don't know, it's just a rare opinion, really, you know. Also, he never expressed his comfort about his wealth. Like, he could have literally said anything and I would have stopped. No, but I know. That's why I know. Like, the whole time you were saying stuff, like, you were you see, like, I know all these things. Like, I know, like, every time you commented on, he says, oh, I have a villa, or I have this, I have that. If he says he has these things, and you bring it up every time, and you go, oh my god, and you like do all these reactions, that's a little mark right there. Yeah, that's how it works. They're just sensitive about that stuff, man. You don't bring it up. Ideally, you know, if you want to, like, it's just different. Like, that's just the way a lot of wealthier people are. Like, if you bring up their wealth to them, it's quite, you don't, in a weird way, it's almost like paradoxically around the wealthy, you don't talk about money because they don't worry about money. So why would you talk about it? There's a lot of this kind of backwards logic that kind of wealthy people deal with. I did not, in fact, do that. No, you did. You can literally go on the past and you can see, like, nearly every time Mitch said something about his wealth, you were like, oh my god, and you like reacted to it every time. And I know that's not even, there's nothing wrong with that, but because you did that, like, that was offending him. That's an irrational, look, like, I'll be blunt with you, man. That's an irrationality on Mitch's part, not yours. But I just know that it exists. You did it every time. You can look back. Facts. You did it every time. I saw you do it. And it doesn't matter because you're not even the one in the wrong. He is, if anything, really. It's just I happen to want to accommodate someone that's from that, you know, background, because it's just, I don't know, it's just different. But it's like yeah. Perhaps the intention wasn't that, but that's how it's landed. I guess buying the hotel was I mean, he's had it for a long time. It sounds like it's a thing we can't conceive, and maybe he felt shut down about it. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what it was. Like anytime, like they don't like being, like, people, like, okay, if you live in a world where money is something that people kill each other over, to have a lot of it instantly puts you in a situation where you feel uncomfortable admitting you have it. And then when someone in a comment section or a chat is constantly going like, hey, you have money, oh my god, I don't, blah blah blah, it's like, you know, in a world where money was a neutral thing, it would be cool. But because money is like this thing that people kill each other over on this planet, it's not cool, because it's like not that you don't know that to some extent, but yeah, it's like so you're basically saying this guy has the thing that, like, yeah, it's like, and every time you, like, you know, it's like money is way too valued within our system, within our world, for obvious reasons. But it's like if someone has access to a, you know, a kind of scarce resource, and then you keep bringing it up, oh, you have access to this scarce resource, you have access to this scarce resource, and then yeah, they're gonna get uncomfortable. Like, not even who's right, who's wrong, I don't know. Currently being taken umbrage with the fact that he's allowed to be sensitive about having money, but I'm not allowed to feel so. You are. It's just, if you do, he's probably gonna leave. That's what I'm saying. I don't mind if he does. It's kind of his problem. I don't care, dude. Like, you don't understand. Like, I don't care. Like, if you leave because you get upset, or he leaves because he gets upset, that's your prerogative, because there's no clear right or wrong here. This is just a matter of opinion. Like, you feel like because, like, I'm not allowed to, yeah, it's like, he can wave around on social media, but everyone else is crazy for noting it. No. See, but do you see, hey, come on, Mercurial, what do you think about this, man? Do you not see, like, Joe, like, reacting a bit here? Because I'm not actually, like, I feel like you're putting words in my mouth a bit, man. Like, it's not that he's allowed to be sensitive. Bro, you're not. It's not, it's like, I wasn't here for the conversation. No, he wasn't waving it around. He just said very matter-of-factly, like, I have a hotel, I have this, I have that. And, like, Joe would make not a deal out of it, but would mention it, you know? And unfortunately, that's enough to make someone who has money feel uncomfortable. Yeah, straight. So, you know, I don't care, dude. You can say it anytime you want, but that you will, like, make them uncomfortable, like, and they will leave. So, I don't really care, because this is a grey area. There's no right or wrong. Some dude spouting homophobic bullshit in my chat is straight up homophobia, and they can go fucking die in a certain way. But, like, you know, this is like morally ambiguous bullshit. I don't care. Like, Like, this is just about, like, you know, people's whatever's about whatever. Like, it's not that he's allowed to be sensitive about money. He's sensitive about having money. You're allowed to say whatever you want about his money, but if you do, he's probably gonna leave, and that's okay. But I'm just letting you know, you know. And as well, he did not wave his money or wealth around ostentatiously at all. No, he did. Like, he stated things very, like, succinctly. He didn't go like, I'm so amazing and I've got loads of money. He was just like, no, I've got a hotel, I've got this, I've got that. That's it. I didn't see any bragging whatsoever. Yeah, he's a bit surly because he's, like, posh and stuff, but that's like a cultural thing. That's just, like, the way he speaks. You know. I'm saying it's wild that he felt uncomfortable but didn't say anything. Yeah, I know. But that's him leaving isn't the result of my actions. That's his, yeah, in this, yeah, basically, yeah. It is, but yeah, it is. But the thing is you look, Joe. You get to be right. You know, the working class get to be right. They're always right. The working class are always right. But in being right, because, like, you get to win the argument. Yeah, sure, man. You've got it worse than him. Whatever. Like you're like, you know, like, you're always gonna. You like, the working class always have the moral upper hand against the upper class, always, because they do. It's like, you don't have to die in this fucking ditch while I die. You don't have to, you know. It's like, yeah, like, the working class always have the moral upper hand, but the fucking upper class always have the intellectual upper hand. Like, they understand things that the working class can't, and because the working class gets so soured against the upper class, it's very difficult. There's just a lot of information that would behoove each other to learn. Like, it would be like an exchange of information would be very useful for both parties, you know. But because of all the crazy feelings that get brought up about this kind of stuff, it doesn't happen. It's 5 a.m. No point in sleeping now. I need to get ready for work. I'm sorry, Alf. I mean, I guess it goes back to the fact that we don't know much at all what these things mean for him. It's just, we're going to be interacting with people from all parts of life. We just have to remember that we're all people with vastly different stories and vastly different lives and vastly different tragedies. I think what's getting me is the idea that I'm meant to feel bad for him for being rich. No, I don't think so. That's simply never going to happen. I feel bad that he was reminded of a personal tragedy. Look, like, I'll frame it differently, so for the sake of, like, because I feel like I've been villainizing you. And this is the thing, Joe, the reason why I felt the need to, like, take you up on it earlier was only because I wanted to, I don't know, I guess equip you, because, I don't know, but you might not be in the same pursuit. You might not have the same desire as me to, like, understand wealthy people. But I assumed in some ways you did, probably arrogantly or naively. Not that you don't as well. I'm making assumptions. I don't know. But, you know, I kind of, like, bite my tongue about certain things. Or, like, I don't know. I don't bite my tongue, but I just kind of, like, conduct, like, anyway, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Good night. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I suppose. It's been a pleasure, man. Thank you. But, thank you. See you later, Alf. Hope you get some rest, and yeah, it's been a pleasure, man. Thank you. Yeah, there could be more to it, which is good to remember. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, yeah, it's just, innocent until proven guilty is a very, very good way to operate, is all I'm going to say. You know? What a stream! I mean, mate, it's kind of par for the course in a certain way, it feels like at this point. But yeah, no, I mean, this has been a bit of a weird one. Unusual. Is it really, though? No, we've done this before, haven't we, I think? Something like this. I have met and interacted. No, of course, I taught at private schools for years. I really have no sense People be uncomfortable with the oath, to be quite honest. Right, no, yeah, you said. So then I don't know what your thing is. Like, if you've actually worked in places where, like, I don't know, you know. I suppose really your thing might just be like, I don't know. And I don't accuse him or convict him of anything. Like, at no point did I say anything about that poor man. Yeah, you did. You said, oh no, I'm at my billionaire boyfriend's mansion. But then you didn't know he was dead, so it's not really your fault. Listen, man, it's cool. Like, look, there's nothing I feel like I can do for you because you're taking this like really, you're taking this way too far, or at least you sound like you are, man. It's cool. Like, it doesn't matter, you know. It's not wrong to be taken aback, of course. Those are real privilege, just knowing the time and place. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, it's all right. Like, it's cool. No one. It's kind of, there is no verdict. Like, really. It's kind of neither here nor there. Yeah. I've taught at primary school for years. It's like, yeah, no, you did mention that. So yeah, I don't know. But the thing is the reaction that Mitch had, I totally foresaw, like, for sure. Yeah. This is what I'm having an issue with, things like time and place, and you shouldn't, or you should. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what do you want to do, man? You want to like you can't control people's reactions, man. Like, this is the thing. Like, it's not rational. It's not like like I feel like it's not about this whole thing is not about right or wrong. As if I was in the chat calling him a billionaire leech or something. Right, but yeah. No, you weren't doing that. No one said you were doing that, man. But now it sounds like you're like, what the... Dude, you're making this way too big a deal, man. Like, I'm not... Like, it's fine, man. It's cool. Like, it's okay. Like, I never said that, you know. Well, I said very neutral things that he took personally and didn't tell me. I don't know how you mean to sound, but it sounds like a lecture, to be quite honest. I guess I made a mistake, man. I started. I guess so. I guess I did. I guess I did lecture a bit. Yeah. But I don't know. Like, I should sleep a bit. It's Monday. So much to do. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night, man. That was so... Yeah, there is a Monday, actually. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, Joe, that's basically what happened, man. You know, when you say I said a neutral thing that you took personally and didn't tell me. Yeah, that's basically what happened. I don't know how you mean sound, but it sounds like a lecture, to be quite honest. Well, I don't know. I suppose it got a bit lectury. I don't know. Anyway, listen, man, I feel like it's getting a bit late, and this has been a 6-hour stream, so I may call it. pretty soon at least. Anyway, yeah. Huh. It's funny, like, yeah. Ugh. Very true. Yeah, it's a 6-hour stream, man. This is like a really long stream. But yeah, no, it was a bit like a lecture. I guess basically we don't know much. He doesn't know. Oh shit! He doesn't know his life story. I feel like it boils in time to imply Dad's wild side. I don't think his reaction was bad, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like yeah, he like you know what it is. It's one of those things where some people, they get offended and then they just leave, and that's just it. They're not there to like have a moral grandstand about it, or be like, like, who's right? I never asked him for an explanation. This is my thing. It sounds like I bullied him. I did not. You didn't bully him. That's not what I'm not accusing you of that, man. Like, straight up. That's not the accusation. It's not that you bullied him. And there isn't really an accusation, man. Dude, you're getting, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. A lot of unspoken rules. But listen, I feel like I've already explained my side of the argument, or like the way that I see things. And it's just the way I see things. It's not the way he sees the Mitch sees things. So whatever. That's just the way I see it, you know. And I've already explained it. And it has a crazy picture of what happened based on the recount. I mean, sure, man. It's all subjective, really, though, man. But sure. I guess. Like, not really. Like I don't know. Like, how far do you, like, Makuro, how far do you want to go to, like, find out? You can just look back on the live stream and just see what was said and make up your own mind, but it's kind of like, yeah, it's up to you, man, or not. Like, the ever looming sentiment of who cares, you know, is there, like, who cares about this? I don't know. The chat doesn't go back that far. No, but the video, it's all recorded on the live stream, man. Like, the video, the chat is on the screen, and if you take the clock back, if you go back in the video, you can just see the chat at a different time. So yeah, that's one of the benefits of having an on-screen chat. It's all recorded, everything. For better or for worse. There's no escape. Though sometimes things only show up in the chat, not the other chat, but hey, whatever, what can you do? But also, though, I think that if you take the live video back, then yeah, the chat will also go back as well, I think. At least that's, no, at least when it's been posted it will. Yeah, I'll say there is no, like, there's no resolution to this in a certain way. Like, it's just one of those things, I feel, but it's okay. No one did anything wrong, really. It's just differences of opinion. And yeah, I'm not, like, I'm sorry if you felt like I lectured you, but I wasn't lecturing you, you know. Like, I was just trying to explain why I, you know, felt the way I did about Mitch or whatever. But yeah, anyway, that's it. Fuck it. I'm gonna call it because yeah, it's 6 hours. But yeah, there's no like I don't know. I feel like on some level, there's no point trying to like there is no resolution for this. I don't think because it's not really a big deal anyway. But or at least yeah, no, like it's not really that big a deal. Or do you feel like it's a big deal? No, right? So fuck it. God damn, I need to cook something to eat in here. Make some fucking pasta. Okie dokie. Well, if nothing is being said, then I'm going to call it. Because fuck it, it's time. It's been a long time. Thank you for sailing on this ship. And the seas were choppy today, but it's okay. Well, tiny bit choppy. It's not really a big deal, but yeah. I do feel like it's a big deal in the sense that I think I did do something you didn't. But then, look. Like, I don't think you did anything wrong. Like, the only reason why, like, I might have sounded like a lecturer is because I was just trying to explain at least what I think, like, happened, you know, as to why the person that we're talking about reacted the way they did. It's not about that you did something wrong. It's that doing what you did, I was trying to explain why doing what you did will lead to the reaction that occurred. I wasn't saying, though, yeah, I think maybe there have been moments where I was implying what you did was wrong, perhaps. So I'm sorry about that. But, you know, take that back a bit and just say, like, no, I mean, in retrospect, the best thing to do, and really, I guess what I was trying to do is just try and, like, explain why they reacted the way they did. But it wasn't but to emphasize, it wasn't because you did something wrong. It's just, I was just trying to explain why they did what they did. This is a nothing burger indeed. It was unfair of me to bring up something that made me remember something tough. I just don't feel about any of the last comments. I think it's okay. Right, cool. At the end of the day. Yep, okay. Fucking hell, this is a nothing burger, really. But, what an unsatisfying end. Yes. How very unsatisfying. 6 hour stream that ended in dissatisfaction. But this is the burden we must bear as the enders of the stream. Okay. Well, thank you for tuning in. I love you all. Okay, this does need to end a bit. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It's been good. It's been crazy, and we have lots to think about. Yeah, no harm was done, really. It's just accident. It's just different. It's just literally like there's just differences of perspective. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Good night, guys. Thank you very much for joining in. Thank you, Browald. Thank you, Joe from The Thing. And thank you, other person, Mercurial. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. And thank you, everyone else. Yeah. Good night.